Last we left off, our party was on the outskirts of Sanctuary, though down one druid who was actively infiltrating the stables of Carrington Hall under the wild-shaped guise of a draft horse. More pressingly, the four of you outside were under attack by Gargoyle Sentry and under threat of revealing your infiltration operation. Struggling to work your way through the muck and to get to the outer wall of Sanctuary, you battled the stone gargoyle, turning it to rubble and dust. On the wall, an armed guard began sweeping down towards you with a rifle in hand, and in the interest of closing this down quickly, Enid fired and nearly dropped him in one shot, but was not able to finish the job. Thus, an alerting flare was fired, and the guard presence bore down upon the east wall. Another gargoyle dove down into the fray and within seconds also was reduced to rubble, while your familiar flying squirrel finished the job on top of the wall. Out of the immediate battle, you quickly scaled the wall yourselves before the foot patrols could make it through the southeastern door, and under cover of darkness, and aided by the thinned guard presence thanks to your ambush in the forest, you found your way inside the grounds. In short order, you ensured the guards to the south were taken on a wild goose chase into the swamp via Glittering Squirrel, took out the poor elderly groundskeeper, and were reunited with Augustus. All that was left was to get into the hall itself. Quietly, you scouted the east and found a subterranean entrance of reinforced iron, but found it locked and beyond your means. Around the south side into the garden, you turned and found access through a servant's quarters into a pantry and kitchen beyond. Late at night, the staff are all likely asleep, patients and inmates in their cells, but given the amplified alert, you did find automaton guards on patrol in the halls. With the job at hand, the five of you skulked through Carrington Hall, investigating the second-floor committee hall, the tower chapel to Kieran, and finally the matron's office. Ducking inside, you found it empty and cold. With no lockpicks nor thieves at hand, you resorted to literally breaking into the desk to seek what evidence lay within. Here you found patient files, current and archived, written records of experimentation and artifice, wax seals of the Arcana class and the Lost Kingdom of Vorbrund, and the personal notes and journals of Dr. Elsa Algaros, the matron of Sanctuary. In addition to the evidence at hand, Andy found access within one of the bookshelves to a secret spiral stairwell that leads below. From the cold stone depths of Sanctuary, you could hear the grunts of pain and electrified arcing of some poor soul under torture and experimentation. A poor soul you came to realize you may in fact know. With this grim news and fears of what may have befallen your friend Cal, Ursa, and the crew of the Rhyme Thrasher, we begin tonight.
Oh no.
Like, listen to the recap. This whole thing is a bad idea. We made some cool decisions.
Oh, right now we're in the middle of the bad idea. We're right there.
Yeah.
And now it fractures out into thousands of other bad ideas. Guys, okay, you go before I go in character.
We gotta do something. We gotta save them.
We can't leave them down there. Okay. Augustus, I know you're tapped, right? You've had a bit of a rough one. You take this. I'm just gonna give you the Guardian Stone.
You're gonna give me the wand. I was like, don't give me this wand.
I'm not gonna give you the wand. I want the
okay,
wand.
good
I'm
idea.
gonna give you the Guardian Stone because I'm a lot of spell slots, so like I have actions. So I'm gonna give that to you just in case. Because I can't imagine you're gonna be casting anything that requires concentration. So
not anymore.
Yeah. I don't think I have anything else repair-wise.
I love the idea of you looking through your pockets like diligently while they're screaming in the background.
I have an insane idea that I just thought of.
Okay. Is it insanely good or insanely bad?
I think DeCrane will like it. I think you won't like it.
Great.
What if we set fire to the office and maybe shout that there's a fire and try and lure, I'm assuming it's the matron downstairs torturing because we heard she has to do busy work with the people who are here. What if that could lure them up and then we could try and break them out and just run? Or we have to fight the matron maybe, and I just don't know with how tapped I am how strong she is.
I'm a little concerned about the giant robot guy who's already coming up the stairs, probably.
DeCrane, what were you thinking?
This is exactly the thinking we need to get out of this problem.
But then we're downstairs and everything's burning.
But I did see, I think with Moggy, when we snuck down outside the house, there's like another entrance in because I could hear the torture. when I was there. So maybe we could go out that way and Moggy could just bear down the door, literally.
This is something I can do, yes.
But
Forgot
what
about
if
voice.
instead they like lock themselves extra down and are just like robots, go murder those people?
Do you want to just...
It's interesting. My concern is it's not going to draw her up. She's going to say, I'm going to shelter myself from damage and send lackeys to go do my bidding. And I'm going to just kill these people down here because obviously something's coming here to take them.
That's a valid concern. One of us could sneak down and just try and get a peek-see.
Yes. Is there a way for you to see beyond this door? You have no former knowledge of this. I have not seen this in my reconnaissance either. I do not know what lies beyond this door here.
I was going to say we could use Toot Sweep, but Toot's still in the woods. I'm all tapped with Ray. I can't do that. I'm bad at stealth. Who's good at stealth?
Enid's decent, and she can actually see pretty good with her goggles, and your hearing's pretty good, right?
Can I do a
clarify?
perception?
I just want to clarify really quickly that you guys are having this conversation in the office at the top of like what would be like about to go down the secret door. It's like a spiral stone staircase, so it's a ways down to get to wherever is at the bottom of this. Just want to clarify that we're still in the office, hushed tones. With your passive perceptions, you still do hear like the heavy footfalls outside of like your outside the office in the interior of the Carrington Hall of the patrolling kind of automaton guards. So you know that there is like an active guard inside here as well. Just keeping that on top of mind.
Do we want to kind of check out very carefully what's at the bottom of these stairs? For, you know, at the very minimum, maybe we can get out of the line of fire in the office and kind of have some cover and then assess what we're dealing with at the bottom in case somebody, like to your point, if those big bad robots come lurking, rather not be in their direct line of fire.
I think that's a good idea. We could kind of close the secret door a little behind us so that we could hide.
Is there a mechanism on the back of that so that in theory we could open? Okay.
Yeah, you can see right where it latches, and then there's just kind of about 4 feet up, like a latch to pull in that would release it from the inside.
Al, what's your stealth like? What's your stealth bonus?
I'm +3.
Man, we're so bad at stealth.
I know.
I have disadvantage and I have +2.
I'm +4.
Okay.
I'm 7 with disadvantage.
Yeah, you're disadvantaged. Is that because you're a plate or something? Why do you have disadvantage?
Armor.
We got to get you better armor because you would be stealthy, bud.
I have a proposition. This would be dependent on a perception check, but I don't know. Can I do a perception check to see if there's any like rodents or things running around the room or any little animals, critters?
I'll give you a survival check to see if you can find signs that there have been anything in here or anything like that. Yeah.
Okay.
First roll of the night.
Here we go, baby. Let's go. Oh, nat 20 +5.
Oh,
Nice.
Nat 20 to find a rat.
A harem of rats just ends up on the office.
I hate to like give nothing on a nat 20, but Elsa very specifically is very fastidious and very clean and does not keep anything in this office, would not allow that to happen. The office is spotless of debris or any kind of animal hair or dung to give you the intent that there could be anything akin to that.
You
At
are
least in the
100%
office.
positive there is no rat.
So I'm not going to have my Ace Ventura moment where they all come out of the closets and the walls and
just all on you.
like, come to me, my animal friends.
Not
Okay.
in this room.
All right.
You are not Snow White in here. I'm sorry.
That's worth a shot. Okay. So maybe
It was a great call, but just this room specifically is like just not designed. She would not allow that to happen.
it's not a zoo. Okay.
Little
So maybe down the stairs then. I don't know. Do we want to do a little creepy creep?
I think you might be the one to do the creepy creep.
And here I'll roll a 1 this time. Just fall
Don't
down the
put that out in
stairs,
the world.
land on my face.
Then we throw down. Then our things happen very quick.
We also really need to keep an eye out for like traps or anything that could that could alert them. If we had more time, I would cast something that would let me see a magical alarm, but if I was them, I would have a magical fucking alarm.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's already tripped if we open the door. I don't know.
I
We did hear the
have-
torture continue.
I have my little
You're still here.
amulet. That's not going to give me any like stealth bonus or anything, right? That's just against being targeted against like magical scrying or things like that.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. So
It would
do we-
what it would. Sorry, I just want to add to some of the elements that you guys are talking about. If there is a magical detection kind of situation, now if you break an alarm spell, which is like literally crossing over like the threshold of an alarm, that wouldn't trigger it. However, you would be hidden from magical detection via like divining, scrying, arcane eyes, like elements of those kind of like magical security camera. You're invisible on a magical security camera with that amulet.
That's pretty sick.
So, like, if those things exist in here anywhere, you would be obfuscated.
Okay, great. So is that what we want to do then? Do we want to send Moggy down the stairs for a little?
I don't think you go alone, but in theory, like, because Casa it's a good ways down. We're in like the second, third floor, and it's to the basement. So
That's true. Okay.
So maybe we go down 2 flights and then you go down the last flight.
Yeah, that works for me.
I don't know what we're gonna do when the fuck we get down.
It is
here,
going to
but
be basically single file, so I will ask for a marching order.
I feel like
and
we
then
did
I will
this
ask
thing,
for-
I don't remember what it was.
Stealth checks all around. Presumably, Mogden is going to be out front, given the intent to continue further.
I can go behind Moggy. I got good perception.
I'll Hodor this if it goes bad. I'll plug the stairwell and you guys can make a break for it.
I'll go behind Augie.
I'll go in the middle.
Bears, bunnies, human, kind of. And
Half
then
elf-ish.
vampire.
Okay. Stealth checks all around, please.
Oh, no.
I need
Okay, great.
18 roll 1.
Nice job. Except disadvantage. Cat, we gotta get you better armor.
I got 12, not
Okay.
a 20. That's not.
And roll 2.
That's
So,
good.
17.
My lowest was 17.
12, 17, 17.
18.
9.
Do we do a collective like average? Is that how this works when everybody rolls? Or okay, so I haven't blown our
Thank
chances. Okay.
Except sometimes if, a nat 1 could make things interesting.
And that one takes all of group checks out of it essentially counts as like 2 failures in a group check, which is kind of basically a failure. In this case, you only technically have 1 fail. 1 is kind of on the cusp here, but 3 successes pull you out of any kind of danger of anything immediately going awry. As you begin to descend, the stone stairwell that kind of begins to spiral down, you know the rough, for the most part, you guys are a very wise group. You have an idea of your positioning in the world, and you feel yourselves descending where you believe the first floor, second floor, and then feel like the cold of heading under earth, and it continues to descend. You can feel the dampness in the air, and the stone begins to grow cooler as it descends below ground. Do you want to hold, with the exception of Mogden at this point? As of now, the only kind of signs of anything changing, it's gotten darker. There is no sign of light because it spirals. So there's no like obvious like sign of light at the bottom. The sound has grown ever so slightly louder. With those of you who have high passive perceptions, which really means Andy is the only one who isn't really hearing anything. The rest of your passive perceptions are strong enough to hear what's happening beyond, which is a saving grace for Andy at least. However, is this a point where you want to kind of split off and Mogden continue the last kind of story, so to speak?
I think so.
Unless we've got any rats running around down here.
Not in this section as of
not
yet.
the stairwell. Okay.
In the stairwell, so
Do you guys
far.
see any rats? Just let me know if you see them.
The secret stairwell that is hidden on both sides. The rats have not found their way in yet.
Your rats.
She kept it clean too. Okay, I guess it's on me then.
All right. Well then, Mogden, as you continue down, and everyone else holds for the second here, you continue down basically another flight of stairs. It's not so far away, but quietly, and you get to the bottom of the spiral, and you reach. At the bottom of the stairs, there's a small room about maybe 10 by 10. And at the north to you, directly ahead of you from the stairwell, there is a blank wall. However, there's a faint outline of light coming through what you seem to be like a false wall or a false door. And with your kind of passives, you do see there's a latch on this side as well. So there's a secondary kind of false wall here. Again, it's cooler, it's damper, it's definitely subterranean. It's enough of a gap that you could attempt to try and just look through the gap and see anything on the room beyond before, barreling your way through. But feel free to do as you wish.
Okay. And is the room empty other than this one little door? It's just there's nothing strewn about, no furniture, no cover of any kind. Okay.
If anything, this seems almost like an alcove or a closet. Like it would have been like a storage that has been walled up to grant this extra access.
Okay. Mogden, I guess we'll cautiously... Actually, you know what? Before I do that, is there a way I can do kind of... I don't know if it would be a perception check or what, for any kind of maybe booby traps or...
that's
devices.
Investigation for this one.
Perfect. Okay. Let's do that. It's a 9. That's not going to do a whole lot.
As you've been kind of heading down the steps, you didn't see any kind of signs of anything that would trigger on the steps or down the stairwell itself. You get close to the edge of this false wall, and you're trying to feel around very delicately for the tripwire, and that you'd halt your hand at the edge of a tripwire and just kind of trace it. Doesn't appear to be anything immediately here. It seems to be secret enough, and that there's no further need for extra protection.
Well, he's going to still tread as lightly as a giant bipedal bear man can, and approach this outline, and maybe, as you suggested, just have a little peek through the crack to see if there's anything that he can perceive on the other side.
Perception check for you for here.
Come on, Moggy.
Let's go. I need that 20 again. That's going to be a 15.
That's perfect.
Okay.
So you get really close, eye directly into this kind of this faint gap, and with your perceptions, you're able to see into a kind of a long dungeon room that is very faintly lit by torch sconces. Immediately, you see essentially a large torturer's chamber. There's an open wall to the east, so on the left side there's kind of an open wall into a darkened hallway. It seems to continue out that way like an arch open. It's not like a doorway. It's not closed like a door. It's just an open expanse to the west, to the east actually. But in the middle of this room sits a wooden rack table. Hand and ankle manacles are mounted at each corner. You see all manner of stain left upon the wooden surface. The table and iron rack on the west wall bear equally stained rags and tools of torturer's trade, alongside tools and vials of things for alchemy. And with your perception there as well, the scent of kind of mildew and mold, you sense the stinging kind of acidic presence of bile and sewage, and the unsettling presence of long spilled blood. However, the room is empty. There's nobody inside. There's no people. It is just as described.
Okay. So if I'm looking straight through this door in front of me, to the right, there's a hall of some kind. To the left,
there's a hallway out. And this room is about like 60-ish, maybe even further feet across, and nothing to the right.
Okay. And there's no like additional doors in there, like little cells or anything that I can see.
Not what you can see, but obviously, like I said, there's a darkened hallway off to the left, but you can't see through the crack there.
Okay, so he's gonna tiptoe back to the stairwell and kind of give the order to cautiously bump up to the room here, the foyer, and once everybody's there, we can kind of regroup. I'll share what I saw.
You're such a good party member. Kevin and I, we'd already be through that door. We'd be through that door, wouldn't have told the party.
I think he's just a little gun shy after falling on his face like 5 times and initiating combat like really unelegantly, so he's playing it safe.
That's the way to do it. I would follow suit. Just be holding Nettie just close to Nettie as we walk down the scary torturous place.
Yep.
Your stealth from earlier continues to this point at the very least.
Okay, so everybody's down in the room
You
now.
guys are all kind of grouped up as close as you can be in this kind of bottom floor, at least probably one, maybe even two of you supposed to be up on the last couple of steps, just not a very large space, though two of you are very small, but you are all right here at the this hidden false wall.
Okay.
Ty, you might have the best investigation. Do you want to check this wall for traps, any alarms or anything that could
I gave the all clear on that with his previous investigation.
Okay, great.
It was like a check across this space.
Okay. But what about that second door as we creep closer to that?
The one into
the false wall door?
The one into that room where there's that hallway that leads off that we couldn't see any farther.
You'd have to get through this room.
Oh yeah, we haven't
cleared this? Okay, cool.
Yeah. So
to enter into the torture chamber, and then off the torture chamber left wall is this darkened hallway.
So I'll turn to the group and I'll just say, my friends, beyond this door I have seen no inhabitants, but there are clear signs of horrific activity that unfortunately may have befallen your friends, if that is indeed who was beyond this door. If we go through here, I cannot guarantee what we will find, but I will do my best to protect you, and I shall hope you have my back as well, because it has been a long night, and I do not know what awaits us on the other side of this house of horrors.
Don't worry, Muggy. Feral creatures stick together. We got this.
So, do you want me to have a look at this door to just see if there's anything going on with regards to any additional booby traps, or did you say this one's clear?
When you rolled the investigation before, this one was encompassed this space.
Okay.
I do think as we creep in, if there's vials or stuff, I'm just thinking that could be spooky, maybe acid or poison. Maybe that's something, Andy, you would want to grab as a catapult, or I don't know, to Crane, if that interests you. Did I call you Mary? Did I say Mary? Good.
Do we want to try this door? Are we going through then?
Let's do it.
Are we entering?
So yeah,
Okay.
I don't know what else-
do it.
I don't have any other options.
Mogden, you reach up and grab the latch to the door.
Okay. Do I need to roll to do this stealthily, or?
We're going to continue this stealth until comes a point where we need to change. As of now, our stealth is continuing through this section. There's nobody immediately here to need to re-roll, so this is continuing until such a point does occur, which will happen. But as of now, you guys cross through the threshold of this door, and it does swing very easily, freely on unseen hinges and relatively silently. Only really heard within this space immediately by you. So it's well used, is what I'll call it. You cross through into this torturer's chamber. Instantly, you are all hit with the aforementioned scents, and it's an unsettling sight, obviously. But there's a kind of a primal fear that gurgles in the stomachs of those of you who've not faced this level of action before. Now, perhaps Mogden has seen his fair share of bloodshed, and DeCrane, you're on the cusp. But the other three of you, this is the stuff of nightmares. This is an awful place to have the image of, let alone to stand within. To the point of vials and whatnot, on the table that is in the kind of middle of the torture chamber on the right wall, you see several. There's kind of a doctor's kind of kit with open kind of satchel with elements, so that can be investigated to see what further elements are within there. And as I said, kind of about halfway into this room, about 20, 30 feet in, there is a passage off to the left that as you kind of step into this room, you can see is a darkened hallway. And beyond about a 10-foot, 15-foot hallway, you do see the faint kind of dim outline through shadow of barred doors, cell blocks.
What about screams where we hear, is it quiet now or the screams continue?
It's been ongoing this entire time.
And is it coming down that hall?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. What is that, 24? 20, yeah, I think, oh God, I just clicked off it.
Yeah, it's 24.
It says 24.
Okay, 24, yeah.
You close your eyes just to try and hone the ears, and if you're facing into the, you're facing south into the torture chamber. The hall is to your left, so it'd be to the east. It is to the east and then further south. So it seems to be echoing through the hallway into here, but further south down that hallway.
Kyle, based on orientation from the windows when we were up in the, what side of the building versus where we are now versus where the sound is that exit door we saw?
So the exit would be further to the east. So you would continue basically through this hallway, but there are cells currently directly to the east of you. So if you continued that way in the direction of the east wall where you guys came in, somewhere within this area, presumably there's access to that doorway. But yeah, so everything you're facing forward to continue deeper into this will be south, basically under the garden area, if you remember from above.
Can Mogden do a quick investigation just to see if there's, it doesn't sound like an office of any kind, but if there's any sort of, papers or any magical, writings or anything that might be of interest for his superiors, I guess.
Feel free. Investigation check.
All right.
Is there anything else anyone else is doing from this space before continuing outward?
That's a 15.
Okay.
I mean, Scott would be interested. I mean, not that my torture expert. There's like things in this room Scott would be like, oh, let's check this out. But I think Augie's just like, holy shit. So I don't think he's really going to be poking around.
I think Andy has a really hard time coming into the room.
Yeah.
Totally fair.
Between claustrophobia and the fact that this is the place she was warned against for most of her life. She's not doing great and having a really hard time getting herself into the room.
For sure. Mogden, you stroll in here with ease. Task at hand, and the initial disgust passed over you based on your past. As you get closer to the actual rack and like where the axe go down in this room, on the other side of the table where there's a rack of implements on the wall, and on the table there's these other implements, rags, and that kind of doctor's bag. There's like a kind of a sheaf of parchment vellum you kind of quickly thumb through, and it is basically an instruction manual in the breaking of mages for the purposes of creating bond mages.
Okay. I'm going to hang on to that if that's okay. I'm going to roll
That's
that.
really
up
good.
and Stuff it in my my little satchel.
That's good evidence for sure.
Yeah, it is essentially like a step-by-step torture and brainwashing kind of process, and it's vile.
Okay. Let's make a note of that. How to for dummies. Bond mages for dummies. Okay.
I think Augie would be pressed pretty close to his sister, but he would give Andy's little hand a squeeze. Maybe just your tug on your thing, just the meekest smile of like, we're in this together.
What are we doing?
I think I'll point after hearing that. Like, we gotta go down there.
Mogden kind of nods, and I guess he'll take point, and he's gonna take one of his little belt axes out just for safety. He's gonna have that in his paw. And
I'm gonna twirl. Oh, sorry, keep going.
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna twirl my drumsticks and I'm gonna cast Shillelagh into them, which just makes. I've never done this before, but this was my vision for him. So he's just got these kind of little tiny glowing, not to draw attention, but drumsticks ready to rock.
It's ready to jam out.
This room has just given him just some musical vibes. He just wants to get it out.
Just tapping on the walls.
No metal, let's go. So I guess, yeah, I'll kind of look to the group and kind of give a little nod as if to say, we move, we go, and start to creep into this hallway, which I'm picturing kind of like a medieval cell block from the Death Star, just that like long gangway with the little sliding doors on either side.
Very much so. I will ask for a perception check from you at this point as you reach kind of the next step here.
This would be the one time it's like, I should have mentioned looking for booby traps, and I didn't. And I'm going to
You die.
And now I'm dead. A blow dart to the face. That's going to be a 21.
Beautiful. So all of you kind of begin to follow in Mogden's wake, hand axe in hand. But the very trained and skilled in this methodical nature as you begin to make your way forward and looking for all manner of traps, signs, what's coming next, and trying to just keep a mental map of the place. You already begin doing this kind of looking for all the angles. As you come to the edge of this kind of archway, immediately beyond the about 10 to 15 foot width of this hall, this space is unlit. However, you can see there are 3 cells. They're all about 10 to 15 feet wide. Immediately before you, the first cell here is empty. You can't quite see the other 2 as of yet. However, with a 20 plus perception, you do hear the sounds of someone, something, maybe 2 people kind of shifting in 1 or 2 of the cells beyond of the 3. Looking all the way down to the south, there is a doorway at the end, about 60 feet down this hall, that is closed and you're not sure if it's locked, but it is at least closed. Double doorway. And then down kind of back to the north, the hallway continues about 30 feet and then it juts off to the east. And you see a turn off to the east, but you can't see where that leads to.
Do these cells have any kind of grate or little portal or anything that we
open bars, like kind of saloon, like a classic Western jail cell situation?
Okay. And we know that the one is empty, but we can't confirm the other one just yet.
Sorry, I should say the bars are on the door, but each wall in between is stone. So there's stone walls in between, but the front, the gate, the bar of the doorway is kind of classic iron bars. Gotcha. So you can see in, but side to side would be brick.
Right. So the one, though, you said is empty.
Immediately before you is empty, and then there's at least 2 more, and you can hear sounds of someone further that way, for sure.
Okay.
Could be an ally. They could freak out, though.
That's true, actually.
It is the direction you are hearing the sounds coming from, so you do have to travel that way in some capacity.
Who's the least intimidating?
One of the bunnies.
if they were to make contact with a...
Can I go try? But I can't see in the dark, so Nettie's probably good. Nettie could try and see in the dark of the thing. Nettie, if you were to creep up and just peek, try and see.
Yeah, I can try my best, yeah.
Okay. You guys kind of begin to fan out ever so slightly into this hallway. Enid, you kind of peek into the second cell here. No need for perception. The cell is only about 10, 15 feet deep and just as wide. But within this second cell here, you see 2 figures. As you kind of peer your head around, one is a shirtless humanoid male. However, as he begins to stand, you see on his back angelic wings that may have once been sterling white are now gray and patchy. He stands hearing you come, or at least sensing you come as you kind of peek around. He looks in your direction as he begins to stand from about halfway, a little further into the back of the room, kind of following this other's lead, and begins to kind of pick himself up off the ground. You see a portly, green-scaled half-dragon. You see long-scaled jowls that kind of sag from a half-human, half-dragon's jawline of this figure, almost as if a kind of a portly man was transforming into a dragonborn and halfway through stopped.
These are like aborted bond mage experiments, or are they prisoners?
The winged figure steps forward. Who are you?
He's talking to you, Nettie.
Enid, who are you?
You shouldn't be here. You see the dragon step up. You shouldn't be here.
Fuck, that was a good voice.
That was really good. I like that. Yeah.
All of us just in the hall. Wow. Wow.
That dragon man's got a great voice.
Pipes.
She's like so nervous, and she just kind of says, "Oh, why shouldn't we be here?"
You shouldn't be here without the matron's say. You're not of her kin. You're not blessed by her light.
Well, how do you know that?
I can smell it on you.
Are you sure that's just not my fur?
They both look at one another. You shouldn't be here.
Okay.
Can I try and come and grab Enid?
Yeah.
And I think I would just say, like, have I heard that?
Oh, yeah. It's
like,
dead silent with the exception of faint torture noises and this conversation.
Does anyone have good deception?
I was just going to say, I would come there and be like,
Come, sister. We must tell the matron of the new arrivals.
Yeah, the new arrivals.
and then I would tug her back.
I will ask for a deception check.
Oh,
You got
I'm
it.
actually good at deception, so hopefully.
It could have been better.
Oh,
What'd you
20.
get?
Hey!
I just got 11.
Oh.
You guys kind of tug back in the direction that you came. They don't seem to do anything, but they come up to the bars and are on both sides of the bars, just kind of standing and just both staring, kind of vacant eyes, vacant mouths, kind of half open. They're not all there.
Yeah.
Can Mogden approach this cell with some? I wouldn't mind rolling for intimidation. I want to have a quick little chat with these two gentlemen here.
They're kind of looking in the direction, then you appear into frame and they begin to look up at your face.
He just kind of huffs and like gets as big as he can and stares down at these two and asks, if you are friendly with Matron, then why do you live behind these bars? Are you loyal to her?
You question my loyalty?
And
The other puts his hand to him and says, anger is not our way anymore, friend.
I think if this guy's getting cheeky, he's just going to kind of like give him a very sort of stoic stare down and say something like, I will have an answer.
Give me an intimidation check.
You bet.
Come on, Mog.
27. Natural 20 plus 7.
There you go. There you go.
Instantly you watch the demeanor of the half-dragon become subservient. Shoulders drop, face drops, he looks down and away, like becomes a shrunken version, and just my apologies. And he shrinks back into the back corner. And the other also like has the same like down look away. Says, we serve our penance out in the hopes of cleansing our souls. We mean not to offend you.
What have you done that requires penance, friend?
Our lives are marked with black spots of dark magic, and we will be cleansed of it. And we will be reborn, righteous, thanks to the matron.
And you said they kind of seem sort of half there, like they're kind of okay. So we're not really interested in
No, this tracks.
bringing these people out. Okay.
You can just tell them to be quiet while we continue our own.
Yeah, I think that's what I was gonna say. Like, I will expect your silence. Rest easy. I wish you forgiveness for your sins.
Thank you. He sits back down, back to the spaces they were in before.
Augie would be like, damn, that was impressive. That was pretty good. We gotta keep going. Let's keep going.
So we all kind of acknowledge that we're moving forward.
I'm gonna tug both Enid and Andy just to keep us moving forward.
Okay.
You're headed south?
Yes, I don't want to be leading that with my friends though. I'd rather Mogden go first.
Yeah. I'll kind of like look to you guys to confirm, like, okay, out is through. So a little nod, and I guess we'll continue to tiptoe. We've cleared all the cells now, or is there?
So there's one further cell in the direction of the south, and then there's the passage that would be back to the north and east.
Okay.
We can check the last cell, and then
I was gonna say, yeah. Can we kind of creep up close enough to get a sense of whether or not there's anything in there that would raise alarm, or?
You give just a quick peer around the corner, and you can see there is another figure. Very small, frail, humanoid arms, knees tucked up higher, head tucked like into the knees, clinging onto, kind of holding herself in like a sitting fetal position, stringy hair kind of hanging down. Not responsive.
Not responsive. Okay.
Doesn't make any kind of shift or change to your kind of peering around. You'd be right behind.
If I look in, does that look like Ursa?
Make a perception check.
Fuck. Ty, Ursa's this girl in episode 1 who we encountered. Okay. Really good. 27.
Nice.
Confidently, she looks very much like her, but is not her. She's older than Ursa by 5-6 years, maybe even more. Hard to tell. She's very clearly like emaciated, like she's not healthy. Obviously in a dungeon cell, not exactly good condition.
I'm very torn. I don't know what to do. Do we just leave her and keep going?
Wonder if this is one of these situations where it's a kindness to just not disturb them, or if there's anything about them that's worth talking to them about.
This is something August would do. Could he see if that jail cell door is locked?
You reach out and just kind of give it just the faintest little jiggle, try not to be loud, but just to try and pull a little bit. Definitely locked.
I think I would just look up at Maggie, very dissatisfied. And
I will point one thing out. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I wanted to highlight this element that with your collective kind of, passives, the doors don't have keys and keyholes, which is strange. And as you go to like check it, it's not locked in that manner. You don't see an obvious like, oh, there's no key. What the fuck would you do? You do see on the wall, kind of in the wall of the torture chamber, there is a panel of levers.
Okay, that's a cool detail. So Mogden kind of looks at Augie as if to say, is this someone you know? Is this important to you?
I think I would like open my mouth, like continuing to hear the screams of someone I know. I'd glance back down that hall and just be like, we gotta keep going.
Okay.
As you guys begin to kind of start to pass this cell, this woman kind of lifts her head ever slightly and looks in your direction. And at least Mogden and Augustus, that you guys are here at the kind of first people to kind of pass by here. You both hear within your minds, you shouldn't be here.
Can I try and psychically reply in my mind? Like, what were they saying? Is your soul pure from the dark magic?
Yes, will.
Maybe I just like nod.
Puts her head back down.
Look up at Moggy, point back down the hall.
Kind of nods. We creep onward.
Creeping
It's a good
on.
thing Andy's passives are shit.
You're spared from all of the horrid details here.
Oh, she would be trying to break people out. She wouldn't give a shit.
Are we? So this
I
is
mean,
the
you
last
see these
cell.
people,
I know.
This
Are
is the
there-
last cell. There's an expanse, a little bit of stone, and then you're at the door here.
Okay, so is there anything we need to be cautious of as we sort of exit whatever this hallway is into presumably connecting a room of some kind? Or what does the doorway out of this space look like? Is it
Double door. You're not sure if it's locked. You're not sure if it's trapped or anything like that. But it doesn't appear. It's not like barred or anything. Particularly reinforced or anything like that. Doesn't give any kind of any sign of anything that would be untoward.
okay?
Besides its placement in a dungeon.
Are we at the door now? Or are we kind of up to that point?
Yeah,
Can
let's
be.
do it.
Can I do a little perception check to see if there's anything I can determine from the other side of the door, or if I can see through a crack or hear anything on the other side?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Perception.
At the 23.
Okay. You put your ear to the door. You can obviously continue to hear this growing louder sound of this kind of arcing sound, this kind of whirring, arcing sound of difficult to place. Obviously, we can kind of get the idea of Tesla coils and very kind of like electricity in like a laboratory kind of setting. And obviously the sounds of a kind of guttural pain of exposed kind of pain and torture of some male figure who you do not recognize. However, these guys kind of hear the faint southern twang to the grunts of pain.
Does his sorry, Kyle.
There's one last thing that you get from your perception here, being able to see a little bit through the crack in the door. One, the door does give a little bit, it's not locked. And two, it descends into a darkened stairway.
Okay. As my question is, does his perception give any indication as to whether or not those sounds sound close by? Are they in that room on the other side, or are they somewhere else? So it sounds like
What was the perception you rolled?
23.
I'll give you with like a 20. I'll give you a distance in which you can kind of hear, and you're probably it's bouncing off of a lot of stone. There's a lot of echo and there's a lot of things going on. There's two doorways between you. You can identify at least like breaks in the sound, but it's within 40 feet, within 30 to 40 feet. This sound, so you can vaguely see down this stairwell about a 15-foot stone descent, so not too far beyond a second set of doors.
Okay, but immediately beyond that door, he's confident there's
something's going on.
Okay. So the stairs are behind this doorway.
You got a doorway, 15 foot of stairs, and another doorway.
Okay. All right.
go through the first one.
Are we going through door number
It's
one?
showtime, gang. It's showtime. Cock your
right.
Star Wheel pistols. Get ready for fun.
Mogden's gonna like very carefully push this door just to sense are these hinges squeaky? If not, we shall proceed.
Let's see just how careful that does go. I will require a second stealth from all parties.
Ooh.
As you are now entering a new level here.
Here we go. Flat dice.
Woof, 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 woof. Man, that one
14.
was so good.
14.
Fuck. I saw yours too, Allie.
No.
It's gonna be a squeaky door, isn't it?
I got 6.
Okay.
Oh boy, we're fucked.
Oh,
The
no.
4 is my roll.
A 4.
You have plus like
Well, it's
7.
11.
Yeah.
11.
It's 11. It's 11.
Anytime you're above 10, you can't feel too bad. What are we at, rest of you?
12.
12.
Who rolled a 21?
So I had
This is
disadvantage. So I rolled a 4 plus 2, 6.
Bummer. So that 21 just.
Do we get a 1 with Al? Is that what we're freaking out about?
I don't know. Did you get a 1, Al?
No, I got 5. It's
Okay.
still not great.
So 4, 5, 6. I had a 14. What did you have?
We have 5, 6, 11, 12, 14.
Oh.
So kind of across the board, poor is how I would describe that.
You might say.
I think that's fair.
Through the double doors here, you do find this wide stone staircase that descends the 15 feet that I described. Last question, are we keeping the marching order as previously described? Mogden, Augustus, Enid, Andy, DeCrane.
I feel like Mogden feels a sense of responsibility to be out in front at this point, just given that this is kind of the operation of his constituents. So I think it would be pretty poor form to shove these guys in front at this point in the proceedings. He's also giant, so you guys can make a run for it. I'll take the.
I can see Andy dropping to the back purely out of anxiety and fear, but like not even like I'm gonna purposely go behind Crane. Just stops walking.
Yeah,
it has to be like pulled forward.
I will point out it is wide enough. You could be two astride, but just for convenience sake, it's nicer to have the order of operations for you guys. But feel free that you could, in theory, be doubling up. So yeah, if Andy and DeCrane end up side by side, there's still things that could happen here in which this may not necessarily matter right this second, but it could at the same time. Because at the bottom of the 15-foot staircase, you do come to another set of doors. These doors, very much like the last, don't appear locked, don't appear trapped, and in fact are faintly, one is slightly ajar of the double door on the bottom here, sending the light of this faint kind of blue-green arcing energy scattering into the room and illuminating the front of your faces, glistening off of the cold sweat that now gathers on brows and trickles down the backs of your spines. At this point, I think across the board, maybe, again, Mogden and DeCrane being the kind of stalwart ones of the crew here, your heartbeat quickens and pounds in your chest, rising into your throats, and this faint kind of fear of what may lie beyond the sounds of someone being tortured, this primal fear grips at each of you. And it is this elevated sense of fear, this elevated emotion that does cause some of your group's motions to be a little less quiet, a little bit more, not noticing that you are shaking while holding weaponry and bumping into one another and causing that kind of the sound to be heard by another party. Do you cross this final threshold?
I feel like we should have a little pregame huddle here.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, just to kind of have like a, group goodbye.
Goodbye.
Let's have our last words and testaments.
I think battle plan here is we stop the torture. I don't know if we can kill this person. They might be super strong. They're going to ring an alarm. I think it's a smash and grab. I think we try and save whoever's being tortured here and then book it.
Two people should save, and the other two should fight, or 3.
That's true. That's true. You could kind of game it. That Guardian Stone is a good idea. If we're just talking out of character, with Leah giving me this Guardian Stone, I can summon a golem. Are you okay if we talk out of character for a sec, Kyle, or do you want us
Totally
to?
fine.
Okay.
Totally fine. Please do.
I could summon this Guardian Stone, and it could either act as like it could attack this person, maybe try and pin them. It's basically a huge stone golem, so it could try and pin them. It could fight, like Kev's saying. If they're like trapped on this thing, I wonder if like Moggy, I'm like, do you try and rip this person off their if they're strapped in, we might need someone strong to bust them out of their shackles.
Do we try to play this anyway going in? Like, some kind of deception off the hop just to try and gain a small moment to catch our bearings? Like, does Moggy go in and kind of suggest that he's there, like he works for the matron, or he's someone that she should know, and he's like...
My concern here is that we are all undesirables, very visually, and every other person working here, Kyle, correct me if I'm wrong, is a normie.
You're normie in species, or
yes.
You're a big bear. We're two.
Not a giant bear man, you think?
Like Kev and I would be the closest from a distance, but like not up close. Neither of us up close.
Andy, you can pass for close enough to some of the people you may have encountered here. There was the witch hunter was a halfling or gnome, like they were a shorter race. But for the most part, you've seen a lot of human or human plus, some of these other races. You get half races and things like that, but primarily human in appearance.
As soon as Kev fires his gun, people are going to be rushing from downstairs. Like the electricity could even keep maybe, if the electricity keeps going, that could be a distraction. But as soon as Kev fires a gun, I think that sets everyone off.
I could do a bow.
Maybe do a bow just for a bit. And then if it's getting bad, bust out the guns.
Mm-hmm.
Even like, I'm sure if it's the person we think it is, there's likely more than one person. We can't hear at this point, right? We have just perception checks. We didn't hear anything about number of people, anyone else speaking, conversation, nothing like that, right?
So far with what you've rolled relatively high perceptions, you've not heard a lot of dialogue. You've not heard a lot of conversation. And if there is, it's obscured by the pained shouting and the arcing lightning.
Like, we should just assume one of those robots isn't here. I don't see why we wouldn't.
Is there any merit to trying to draw her, if it is her, out? Like, if someone who could pass off as a potential house employee is just like, oh, my matron, there's been a burglary in the office, or it's been reported that somebody's taken, the seal or something, and if it makes her step away from whatever's happening to come out into that foyer, could we kind of ambush, and then someone goes in to maybe deal with your pal, if that's who's in there?
Kev is wearing Arcanaclost stuff. He'd be our
really the option.
Is Kev wearing his Arcanaclost gear?
I don't know. Maybe he's not. I know he was at the beginning of the campaign.
I had a new. I thought I picked something
at least.
You stashed that because you were in Karden. Well, you wouldn't be wearing it in Karden. And then you also have been wearing armor since. And then you guys have picked up some winter gear since.
I look like a wizard. I'm not the best choice here.
I think my one worry, if I do usually really like the play of like luring someone or like using a social element, but I worry that could blow our element of having a surprise round on them. Like if we were to just rush and kick in the store, we might get the hop on them, and then we could get them before they were able to set off an alarm or something like that.
Totally. My only thinking the other way is, if we don't know what's in there, is there a chance we kick this door down and it's like 15 people just sitting around watching this lady work, and now we're like, oh shit, we're in it now. This is our situation.
I feel
or like, hey, I have someone here. I'm just gonna fucking murk them.
The vibe to me was the matron was like working alone on this thing. Maybe there's a robot in there, but I know they're like, from your scouts, it didn't seem like there'd be like a horde of an army here.
Duress, then do we just kick this door in and try to take advantage of the surprise, and
or at least try to open it as quietly as possible? But I don't know what the fuck.
I think we could try and do either bust in, which would be very much our style, terrible, rush in,
not a great
or try and peek in, or 3, instead of like a social thing, maybe try and lure her out. Like maybe, you say like, matron, there's a problem with one of the prisoners. See if she would come out. I don't know if she would. Or like, matron, there was a break-in in your office. See if
Dragon is escaping. He has the seals.
The dragon guy with the cool voice.
For?
Yeah, we want more of that voice guy.
Okay. Allie, what do you think?
Something.
Yeah, no, I agree.
With which one?
Which one do you like the least?
I know.
Yes.
Honestly, like, yeah. Probably the latter.
Try and lure. It's probably not the best idea. We could just go for a peek. A peek, and then if that kicks things off, it does. What are you thinking, Allie?
No, I think that's gonna kick things off though if we peek.
I know. We didn't roll great on stealth here, gang.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, right? Like,
But our characters don't know that we roll shit on stealth.
That's true.
Yeah,
Our characters don't know.
You can't play it off of your stealth.
True.
That's great.
That's true.
That's a really good point.
I like that Kyle already knows what's about to happen to us, and it's just like how we trigger this is up in the air.
Welcome to where we sit and plan walking through a door.
Yeah.
In fairness, this is a classic D&D move. However, the core difference is: do you dump right into a fight, or do you try and have any level of social engagement? Is there not only just trying to draw her away in subterfuge, but just having normal conversation, even as obviously the weirdos that you are, can open gaps and open opportunities for the others depending on how you frame it.
Yeah.
Well, even think about Mogden. Would you want to gather more information, or would you go into a fight?
For sure.
If you're up front there.
Yeah, absolutely. That's my thinking. Is it's like tactically, strategically, does it make sense to just barge in and enter a conflict before we even know what's in there, or is there opportunity to even talk our way out of it, or we don't really know.
What if we tried to go in? You're very good at intimidation, and we could try and convince her to surrender. 5 of us come in that room, guns out, axes out. I mean, who knows how strong she is, but we could start a social like that, like, give it up, stop, and we'll let you live, and just see what she does. There's 5 of us.
Yeah. I mean,
you're a huge bear.
I'm a giant bear, man.
It's probably. Oh, go ahead. No, I was gonna say it's probably worth it to try that. I think because at least we have a shot, shoot our shot, try and see. Whereas opposed to if we sneak in, we won't get that shot.
Even if it's stalling, it's time for information gathering.
Totally. Or to get a lay of the room, or because we don't really know. We know that this leads somewhere, but if we enter that room guns blazing, we lose any opportunity to figure out, where the exit is. Is this your friend? How are we getting them out?
Let's do it then.
Okay. Is Mogden coming in like Aragorn, just like doosh, doors blown open and
whatever you want, man?
I would follow in behind.
Or we?
Allie, get your guitar out. Kev, get your guns out.
Whoa.
Is there value?
Are there any preparations being done before moving forward? Like this is the last second for any of these preparations, keeping in mind if a preparation requires casting a spell or something that obviously kind of triggers certain elements.
That's what I was worried about. I'm thinking about something.
Didn't someone have poison?
Ooh, Ty
that could be coated on a blade.
Ty, you could coat
I have poison?
Yeah. Someone got poison from the assassin that only works for 1 round, but it's a dope poison.
Oh, was that me who picked that up?
Now remember, that only has a limited shelf life of a minute.
I know.
So if you were to go for
That's
a
true,
social engagement.
Yeah.
But we can keep it in mind.
There's also, well, I mean, we can't do it now. It'd be too loud. Unless it happened already.
Could I give that to one of the archers? Because I wonder if we're chatting, if someone could quietly,
if it looks like it's going bad,
dip that into their, dip
give it to
arrow into there.
Yeah, give it to Al.
Yeah. Okay.
You had a vial of, I think it was Bronzebane venom.
Oh, thank you.
Sounds familiar. I'm gonna pass that off then to Allie.
Thank you.
Okay.
Also, Moggy has a death ward. I have a little HP boost. Andy gets a +1 to all saving throws. DC abandoned his super cool wand and gave it to Andy. And Nettie gets a +1 to attack and damage rolls. All rolls. Okay.
Keep the main one there is going to be making sure that if Mogden goes down, everyone try and remember that he doesn't go down.
Yeah.
I'm going to forget that. I forgot I even gave you guys all those things. So
So are we kicking this door in, or are we gonna try to like open it?
I think stealth, like not super stealth, but just move it in.
You can even casually walk in and be like, "Hi,
we should talk.
Do we need to have a conversation? I don't know.
Like we made a wrong
Oh, this isn't the washroom.
Where's the lobby? Okay.
All right.
Kind of looked at you guys and said,
all of these are bad ideas, guys. It's fine.
But this is the most fun bad idea, I think.
Yeah.
It has been pleasure working alongside you, friends. Whatever happens next, you shall throw down. It'd be glorious.
You're not helping your anxious wizard.
All right, let's open this door then.
Oh God, the music just changed.
The four of you behind Mogden follow in and cross the threshold into a tall Gothic laboratory of arched stone. The immediate hallway is sunken below 8-foot walls to the left and right, but it is open above. Walking in, you feel immediately the static charge in the air, and in the ceiling above this kind of raised section to your left sits a rig of coiled metal that thrums with energy and arcing lightning. From this rig, black wires and chain weave a web across the ceiling and drape between the arches. The sounds of the torturous experimentation clearly emanate from the raised section to the left, where Mogden, Andy, and DeCrane, the taller of you, are able to see a series of desks and shelves along the northern wall, and directly beneath this arcing rig sits an angled slab table with a writhing figure atop it. From the doorway, the hall extends 20 feet before the room opens up into a wider chamber, and stairs reach up to this platform on the left, 20 feet ahead of you. Further to the south, continuing further across this expanse of room, you see a series of bookshelves, tables and chairs, barrels and storage crates, and another double door up a flight of stairs 60 feet across the room to another passage and directly across from you, 60 feet. As the doorway is pushed open, Aragorn style or more casually, either way, before you are given a chance to speak, you hear a voice from up on the left call out to say, "Lucius, I told you not to disturb my work." And a moment, a beat. "Oh, what have we here now?" And you hear the faint kind of footsteps of a person coming around the edge as you guys begin to step into the room. Mogden, you stand about as tall as this space, so you are clearly seen. But Andy, you're no slouch in height.
I'm hiding behind Mogden.
Hiding is difficult. And you can see, looking up as you kind of begin to enter into this space, you see in shadow, as she's framed by the lightning behind her, this dwarven-sized, halfling-sized figure dressed in full-length kind of brown leather jacket that is tied at the front with a leather belt. You can see black kind of gloves and boots, and individually lensed goggles with dark lenses. In one hand, she holds open, having just been seemingly writing within, a leather-bound kind of journal with a pencil in the other hand. What do you do? Do you respond?
Is it worth trying to get the intimidation factor off the top to see
whatever you want to say, baby?
Whatever you think.
Let's do it.
Whatever you think you'd say.
Mogden's gonna pop up and address this individual with as much gentle ferocity as he can muster, and question, "What horrors do you partake in this space?" And I don't know. Is it worth rolling intimidation? I guess I probably should, huh?
Not yet.
Wait for the call. You gotta wait for the call.
Okay.
Not yet.
All right.
She looks down at you, tucks the pencil into the journal, says, "Horrors, as you called them, experiments in science to me, and they are my own. Now, you must be the interlopers who've been causing such a stir tonight. And tell me, What has become of Inquisitor Velgen, Hunter Lavina? Are they dead?
I don't think they made it back from your latest delivery.
Can I take a couple steps into this room and I'll be like pointing with my little club at her?
Pointing up, but yes. She nods. So, a couple of killers then. You have that of you. Willing to do what is necessary. And why?
We could ask same of you.
Now, I'm sure you could. But you've come into my home. My laboratory. And seeking what? Seeking answers? What is it you're here for?
When she says that, can I glance at the person on the table and try and get a perception on them?
I either need you to make your way further. You're too short.
Okay.
This is an 8-foot wall, and they're in like up and above an 8-foot wall on the space. So you can speed your way into the room and try to get to the stairs and look, jump or something. But unfortunately, just given your height, the only one who can get even a halfway decent look, it would be Andy or Mogden. Even DeCrane would be struggling to like get a good look at someone on the table. You know,
I probably
DeCrane,
would.
you're what, like 6 foot, give or take, right?
Probably, yeah.
Andy, you're 6 and change, like 6.5.
6.5. Yeah.
So it would still be kind of tough for the two of you. Mogden's coming. Like we kind of talk Mogden is around that 8 foot tall, right? That's kind of how we thought about Mogden's height.
Yeah, 7 and change, maybe. Yeah.
So like enough that you guys could see, but Mogden doesn't have the frame of reference for what he's looking for. So yeah. I would give Andy or DeCrane the chance to make a perception check if you guys wanted to, while the conversation is kind of happening around you guys.
I will.
And I would give all of you like
a
10, 15 foot walk into the room at least.
With my shit passive perception, this is probably the first time I'm clearly hearing any screams as well. So it would be kind of like my first chance at trying to identify any of that. Because my passive perception is garbage. That was better though. Perception check is what you want here, right?
Yeah.
18.
Okay. DeCrane?
19.
Okay. That's 19 on the die plus whatever your bonus is, but 18 is enough, so definitely DeCrane, you as well. Both of you can identify a red scale dragonborn on the table. Bare chested, you don't see any signs of, armor or blade as you had seen Kalzura previously, but familiar enough.
I forget what she asked, but could I shoot something back like,
Tell me, do you really think Kieran would be proud of what you got going on here?
I know he would be. I've heard plenty. And my prayers to him answered. I know that I am righteous in my actions. You have no legs to stand on as the interlopers and killers in this space. You've broken many a law in this eve.
I got 2 nice-looking legs to stand on. And I got some more stuff for you where that came from.
Indeed. Those legs, I am sure, would like to get up on my table up here and let me have a closer look. I'm sure there's things that I could learn. I'm sure there's things that would serve my kin, my country. Things that you and yours... Oh. She looks across. I recognize a couple of you. And you. You 3 were at the college. You thought you got away. You came crawling back in here. Curious. Curious indeed.
Just to see you. Didn't want to pass up an opportunity to make a house visit. So there's 5 of us. And 1 a little old you. So much for your friendly witch hunter. He's somewhere in a shallow grave.
She.
Didn't get a good look after what Mogden did to her.
We are equal opportunity in this party. You speak of righteousness. What has this poor soul done to deserve this by your hand?
Do you know him?
Not I, but I fear my friends may have some acquaintance, yes.
I'll maybe shoot you a look like, don't worry about it.
This is good to know.
Shit.
Bunny ears just go down a little bit.
Yeah. Oh.
Morgan sticks his foot in his mouth.
He bears the blood of dragon kin, the fire within. This fire is not something that can be wielded by common folk. It is not something that can be allowed in a civilized society. It must be expunged. At the very least, it must be studied and learned. And the same I would say for the two of you who bear very clearly Fey persuasion, let's call it. Not from here, but certain that you carry some latent dark magics within you, if not right at the forefront. And then there's you. She looks at it, Andy. She looks over at Crane. You're a curious one indeed, too.
I'd like to keep it interesting.
I'll take another step into this room, trying to get like closer maybe, and I'll point up at her. Little cantrip of produce flame appearing in my palm. Just roll it around.
Yeah, I got some fire for you. Why don't you come down the stairs?
Such bravado. Your words carry no conviction, though. I look at the five of you and you're threatening me. Yeah, outnumbered, sure. But you've walked into a dragon's den with nary a plan. You're surrounded on all sides, caged in, and thinking you have all the cards in hand. You don't even know who you're talking to. I'm Dr. Elsa Algueros, the last daughter of the Flame of the North. Sister of Warren Algueros. I'm sure you know him. Lord Commander of the Arcanoclast.
Frankly, none of this is a surprise. After seeing, she's been staring at where Cal is and going from scared and slowly getting more and more angry, and finally standing up taller. I didn't know about you till before tonight. You talk about civilized society, and that man on your table was far more civil than anyone else in his town. It seems like anyone who's willing to ruin the lives of others for morbid curiosity is far from civilized. And I, for one, can't stand by. Just convincing herself at this point. Stops. I don't know what's going to happen after this. All I know is that everyone here knows what the hell you've been up to. And we won't be the only ones.
Understood. So
Can
what's
I
the game here?
take a look around to see? We haven't looked around at all for any other extra people or hidden robots.
Mm-hmm.
The second someone else starts talking, I'm going to use that distraction to take a look around.
I also want to check. Am I holding the bow out like this? Was that no, I'm just I feel like that was the plan.
Hey, but whatever you want. Whatever you want, baby.
Okay, so I shoot the bow at his foot.
Her.
Her.
She's also up high.
She's above. It's going to be hard to shoot at someone's foot from but you'd have to arc it.
Arm.
Kev, you love shooting at people.
If you shoot at her, it's an aggressive action. We roll initiative.
I feel threatened. That's what I think. I'm taking a preemptive strike.
So wait, are you trying to hit her, or are you trying to be...
Pin her.
Okay, then...
I want to pin her with...
Okay. As DeCrane looses an arrow, we roll initiative.
Oh my god.
And he's like, I want to have a look
I
around.
felt threatened. It had to happen.
Let's throw down.
With the final words of understood, what's the game plan? The game plan comes to fruition. And
Kev, do you say a line? Do you say a cool line?
The crane's not very good with
There's
words.
no words, just
No plan.
action.
Just violence.
It's almost better. It's like, what the fuck, man? Why did you shoot me?
Let's all roll initiative, and I'm gonna change things up over here. Roll your longbow shot, please.
Yes, sir.
Is it a snack?
Put down that Biscoff.
Sorry.
Roll me a nat 20.
Man,
baby.
you could see that from here.
It's that dark vision.
60 feet.
It rolled an 18.
Hey, that's all right.
Go ahead and roll damage.
With your bow.
And I roll an 8.
Nice.
Max damage. Great.
12.
12 points. You got it. You guys watch the arrow get loosed, hit her right in the kind of shoulder, kind of upper arm, and she spins with a pained expulsion. And as you all begin to kind of run out, you instantly watch she kind of... actually, I'm going to roll for it. One sec.
Guess we're fighting.
You watch the journal drop from her hand, and the glove kind of comes off, and you watch as her hand kind of exits the glove. You see there is a kind of a gauntlet on her hand, this kind of like mechanical gauntlet. And as she comes back around, you watch a slightly larger revolver in the other hand as she draws her weapon ready to fire.
Oof.
She invented this shit. Of course, she's not going to use it.
So as she spins with her hand cannon ready to go, Augustus, you do have the first initiative.
I, for the first time ever in this campaign, point this like ruddy-looking stone towards that area, and I'm gonna summon the Guardian Stone Feldspar. Tyler, and for any viewers listening now, this item we got way long ago that summons this Guardian Stone Forged, almost golem creature.
You pointed towards her, like
so I'm
just
gonna
in front
point
of her
it.
there.
It goes 90 feet, so I'm gonna point it. Yeah, and maybe that space right near the table and this woman.
Okay. You are concentrating on this, so keep that in mind.
Yep.
As this concentration goes to you, you hold this stone in hand and you toss it out. It lands in this space, and from the stone instantaneously, you just watch the stones building on one another. A massive stone guardian stands with this clobbering kind of hammer in hand.
Amazing.
Ready to mess this lady up. Go ahead and roll initiative for the Stoneforged Guardian.
Efficiency bonus of 2, so I'm thinking that's all it is.
Nope, dexterity -2, proficiency 2. So it's
just
actually
zero?
-2. There's no proficiency.
Okay, fun. That's fun. So -2.
You rolled a natural 1.
Yeah.
Uh,
It goes right
It's
back around to
negative
the
1. It's a -1.
I will tell him though. I think as an action or as a free, I don't have to use anything to just give him a command. No action required. You can issue a command, and I would just say, free that dragonborn.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Nice.
It says, roll for initiative. Elemental has its own turn, just like you said. Obeys any verbal commands issued by you. If you don't give a command, it defends itself. If concentration's broken, Guardian doesn't disappear. Instead, you lose control and becomes hostile towards you and your companions, and it might attack. So just see.
Yeah, it becomes hostile to all creatures, essentially, an enemy across the board. However, I'm going to just kind of give a... it's going to attempt to, obviously, as described, free Cal. It doesn't have, like, fine dexterity for doing anything, so it is going to... its potential to... like smash its way out of this. We'll have to just see how it plays.
Cool. I was just thinking he'd just grab him and try and rip him out of this thing. The only other tiny...
he's like manacled in. And I mean, I'm not going to get... We'll just see how it plays because you're going to be kind of guiding how this goes.
The only other thing, just from this, is it's almost like I think the energy comes out of that stone, and I still have the stone, unless you want it to be Pokeball-y.
No, that's fine. I just
cool.
I like the idea, but that's A-okay. Okay, so that's your action. You have a bonus, you have movement.
Yeah, okay, so that's another wall around into to the right, to the east. Like behind me? Yeah.
Yep.
Could I still see over that wall, or is that like a full wall up?
No, they would be equal walls. I just didn't have the same height. So think of this as kind of like a sunken tunnel. And then... Could
I just leap across that table then, almost like for cover and to try and like assess the situation? She just pulled a gun out. I just summoned that guy, and I think I'll just duck behind there.
Duck as in go prone, or just kind of...
Nah, just, for flavor.
Yep, no problem.
And then bonuses, I don't really have anything. Let me just take the tiniest peek. Yeah, nah. Just gonna chill.
Okay, great. At the end of your turn, Dr. Algaros gets to take a villainous action.
Oh no.
Boo.
Wait, so she is a villain?
Indeed.
What?
She's just actually just a good person that we're attacking.
She's a doctor.
She's like, I'm trying to help.
Yeah, it's a good way to open it. You guys are in a perfectly tight little kind of ball there. She is going to... Yeah, that's a lair action. This is a legendary.
Oh man, we're in for it now, gang.
Right. It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. We didn't have another option. Coming into this room is a bad idea, but we had to come into this room.
Okay. Yeah, she has the kind of gauntlet in one hand. She pulls the gun. She's ready to fire, but kind of looks over. This is where you can see this fucking stone thing appear and watches as you bound away. And just says, "Damn your fey blood, wherever it may lie." And you watch as she grabs like something from her belt and hucks it over the side of the kind of wall, and it drops directly between Mogden and Enid.
Grenade!
You guys watch a small kind of device that begins to spray out a kind of noxious gas. But it does not spray out immediately. It will spray out at the end of the next turn, which is Enid's turn.
Oh, and I was gonna shoot her too. Now I guess I'm gonna have to roll away.
Throw that thing. Can someone pick it up and chuck it?
It makes the most sense for you to move before you shoot anyway, to get a better view. She probably has half cover.
Do I have enough time to pick it up and chuck it back at her?
You can do so if you want.
Yeah.
Cal's up there.
I think I might kill Cal.
Oh no! Oh dear.
But you have the opportunity to try. It would cost like your action to like go and interact with it.
Oh.
You could try to huck it away, or you could just run away so that you don't. What if you you threw it through the door we just came through and like?
That's interesting.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I'll do that then.
Okay. You reach down and grab it using your action. Instantly, as it's already kind of beginning to like expel gas, it burns your hand in like a freezer burn. Like it's like an icy, instantaneous burn, and you feel it kind of tingling in turn. You huck it back through the doorway that you guys just came through. That does cost your full action to do. You can continue your action. However, I will say that probably just saved a good portion of your lives. So, good use of your action.
Yeah. Well done.
Was it like a cone of cold?
No, it was something way worse for some of you. But that's fine.
Woof.
Cool.
You can still move, Al.
Enid, you still have your move and you still have a bonus.
I will stay there. And bonus, I don't really have anything. Like I have like Hunter's Mark, but I think I have to shoot. Like actually.
No, you can mark without needing to fire.
You'll really?
Yeah, you can mark and concentrate.
Okay, I'll just kind of give her a glare, and then the Hunter's Mark will appear on her.
You are concentrating, and she is considered marked.
What does Hunter's Mark do?
It's
like
a
a
little
D6.
extra damage.
It just yeah.
And they can't hide. Like you can track them.
Yeah, you know where she is.
I know where she is, so I don't get advantage or anything like that, but
It's like a floating sim marker above their head.
yeah, be like,
Just
okay,
hiding in
you
the
are.
bushes. Yeah.
It's been really helpful.
Cool. Okay. I figured I should just ask because I know you've used it a couple of times and I never actually bothered to know what that was.
Yeah, the only thing it says under the description is you always have Hunter's Mark prepared and can cast it without expending a spell slot 3 times per long rest. That's
It should be
That's all
in
it
your
says.
spells that you can
That
actually
says-
open it up.
You will add 1d6 force to the target whenever you hit with an attack, and you have advantage to perceive them, or our perception or survival to try and find them.
So if they were running away, you could track them better, or if they went invisible or something, you'd have advantage to try to figure out where the fuck they are.
Which we did have someone do that, and it was really helpful.
Yeah, and it lasts an hour. That's cool. Concentration,
Yeah.
and you can move it if that target drops. That's cool.
Okay, so that is going to end Enid's turn. It's going to take us to a lair action. 20. You hear Elsa call out in a language I don't think any of you speak. Does anyone speak Dwarvish?
Alana Brawlwyn.
She calls out some kind of command, and you hear kind of echo up the stone. Augustus, you're the closest to it. You hear the echoing sounds from that doorway of... but we'll see how that gets in a second. From the lair action, it's her turn.
Okay.
So, on her turn, let's just see here.
Just gets 3 turns, 3 things to do in a
Yeah.
row.
The golem knows
Yeah.
Dwarvish, so that's fun. It's
It
the
was
only guy.
just a kind of a nice little layout of kind of rolls and initiative here, and you guys didn't roll particularly good. Other than Augustus and Eden, the rest of you rolled pretty poor initiatives.
Yes, we did.
Kind of breaking it up like this. So, my guys are all truncated in the middle. That's
So you
okay.
say guys? You say guys?
So Elsa brings the hand cannon up, and she looks to Augustus to fire after just having lobbed the grenade down. Enid just chucks the grenade back through the door. She looks down in that direction. She's called for some backup and says, "You're not going to get out of here that easy." She raises the gun over all of your heads, over to the corner over here, in this corner up here. None of you have seen this thus far, as there wasn't a chance for you to really see. On this side of the room, up in the shadows, as your eyes follow, there is, in amongst the corner, there's chains and there's wires and all these things from all this mechanical laboratory elements. But in that corner, there is a massive, bird cage.
Uh-oh.
She fires her hand cannon, echoes so loudly in this room. You hear one of the chains, she strikes it, shatters, and the cage slams into the ground, and you hear a sound as this creature roars, and you hear the creaking and breaking of bars as something is released.
As Arnold Schwarzenegger makes his way into the dungeon.
You guys watch as pulling itself up and around.
Oh no!
Large
Bigger than yours, Scott.
That was bigger than our guy.
abomination creature, to which she calls out, "Protect me."
I hate you.
That is her first shot. With the remaining shots that she has, she pivots back and is going to fire the hand cannon at Augustus.
Cool. He's got a Vander vibe, this guy.
Looks like an angry watermelon.
That's going to be 24 to hit.
Oh, fuck, that hits. Yeah, I only had 19.
18 points of piercing damage.
Oof. Okay.
Oh no!
And
Gotta roll a
is
10.
then
Yeah, then con check.
concentration.
19.
Does the I assume the guardian gets reaction and everything, right?
Yep.
I mean, I guess she's just gonna try and attack it.
Go for it.
Was she trying to attack it? Yeah, she's trying to attack it. With the... No, wait, no, she's not going to try to attack it. That's stupid. She's got all this other cool shit she can do. And you guys are just perfectly kind of buttoned up in that little spot there. So...
Roll the garbage.
She's going to give an attack of opportunity as she makes her way away from this corner.
Oh, and he has reach 5 feet. That's pretty rad.
You all have reach of 5 feet.
Oh, sick.
Punch her in the head.
Oh, he's got fucking like hacks. Okay, let me just roll this. Nah, it's not that great. 14?
14 is not going to hit.
No.
Just swings a little slow and wide. She kind of rolls out of the way after her 2 shots. She rises up, leans around the corner, and with the kind of this gauntlet, it's very much like the Infinity Gauntlet, but you can see rather than gems on the knuckles and on the back of the palm, there's almost like vials that are kind of plugged in, and you watch one begin to alight as she holds her hand out and unleashes a wave of flame in a 30-foot line down basically all of you.
Oof. Oh yeah, that's bad news right there.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
So, everyone but DeCrane, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw. Sorry. Mogden, Enid, and Andy, dexterity saving throws for me.
Remind me why we shot this lady?
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's a 9.
16.
16 just succeeds, 17 succeeds, 9 fails.
Thank God.
Augie's about to get burned, baby.
Toasty.
You got health, you got a rage.
Mogden, you take 11 points of fire damage. The other 2 of you take 5. And Mogden, you are set on fire.
Oh, God.
Love that for me.
On fire. Enid, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on your Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Come on, Enid.
Come on. No, I dropped it. It's a 6.
Oh.
That was my last one, too.
It's okay. This is, the point of the fight where everything goes bad.
This is, yeah.
I'm on fire.
First round.
See? We're going to turn it around.
It can't get any worse.
She backs up to there with her movement, and that is going to end her turn. That takes us to DeCrane.
First, so she has a gauntlet arm, right?
She has a gauntlet on her left arm and a pistol in her right.
So I'm gonna say that's an impressive gauntlet. Too bad it didn't come with the personality upgrade.
Yeah, now shoot this woman. I give you full permission to shoot this woman with your gun.
And well, I'm going to not yet because I think we still have some sort of an advantage without attracting attention. So I'm gonna go with another arrow specifically for the arm.
Okay.
I want to
trying to
disable
make
this arm.
Make a called shot on the gauntlet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to say you need to get a little closer just based on angles.
Okay.
You have to at least come 5, 10, 15, like 20 feet, right? No, that's 15 feet to there. So half your move to get to there so you have a clean shot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you trying to shoot out like the vials that are attached to it?
So sorry, go ahead.
This is I'm going to adjudicate it, is if you hit the increased AC and deal enough damage to cause a malfunction to this, I will either temporarily disable one of the 4 options that I have, and we'll roll randomly to see which one it is. Yeah, that's what I'll do. But you have to hit a threshold of hitting the gauntlet and dealing enough damage to cause, a malfunction. So, go ahead and roll first.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Really good. Really good.
And my roll is a 4.
Okay.
Plus 4 is 8.
So, what was your What was your total bonus to hit? Was 18 plus what's your with your
18 and 9, 27.
At 27, it beats her AC significantly. So you hit the gauntlet. You deal 8 points of damage. In my head, I was saying 10 points of damage for the threshold of being able to do any significant damage to it. So what I will say is roll a d4 for me.
Okay.
Actually, before you roll the d4,
Can you go again? He has 2 attacks.
Yeah, you have 2 attacks. Do you want to try and do the same thing? If you build up enough damage in one, we can play that out.
Sure.
Okay. In my head, for the AC for this was about 20. I was kind of giving it +5, but your arm trying to damage it, so plus another 2, so 7. So 23 AC to hit the gauntlet.
Okay, so roll 2 or attack 2.
Roll your attack. Yeah.
Okay, so 13 and 9, 20.
22. So you still hit her, but it doesn't continue the damage of the gauntlet.
Okay. So now do I roll? What do I roll now? 2
Just
attack?
your damage.
2 d8s now or 1d8?
Just one. Because you did 8 damage already.
Yeah, I already did 8. Sorry.
She's still taking that damage.
Oh, okay.
So it would just been additional. Ooh, nice.
And 4. 11.
Nice. Working her down. You watch as the first shot pings off the gauntlet, kind of spins her hand away. Second shot kind of hits, glances like her forearm, and you see bloods kind of splatter off the forearm where the arrow tip strikes, but does not hit the gauntlet as a result of her kind of spinning and moving. She puts her other hand on there and kind of grimaces, shakes it free, and kind of prepares herself for her next kind of round. That's your 2 attacks, 15 feet of movement. What else are you doing?
You should get out of this hallway, because she's just going to fucking keep firing at all of us.
Yeah, I'm going to move. I'm going to move out, or move to...
Where would you like to move to?
I'm going to go... I'll go back where I was.
Well, but if you do that, she's just going to keep shooting down the hallway and all of us, so we're like fish in a barrel.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Okay.
We need to spread out a little.
Move me out, then.
Do you want to go over this way or over like left or further up?
Let's go left.
So you were here, so 5. You can go up the stairs. You can come up to here. You can go to here.
Yeah, there.
Okay. DeCrane pivots, climbs up the stairs. At this point, up on top here, you can see Cal is in fact strapped to this table, manacled down. He's awake. He's cognizant. You look as you come up the stairs. He looks in your direction and says, "Well, hell, I must be dreaming now."
Oh, I love Cal.
That is going to end DeCrane's turn. At the end of DeCrane's turn, Elsa is going to take a villainous action again to reposition and reload. She gets to move a little bit more. You watch as she kind of quickly fans out the remaining shots of her revolver and quickly hammers back in a couple more and moves to there. You hear from over the right wall, and Augustus, you're the only one to actually see this thing moving as of now. This massive mottled creature of green mottled skin, you see it kind of sloughing off, and there's spittle and things falling out of its mouth. It may have once been humanoid, but it is now a monster of Frankenstein proportions, bits and pieces of different creatures and all kinds of almost amalgamations in its mutation. It begins to bound out of this hallway and is going to leap. It is going to leap and front of the hall.
Oh.
Great.
And is going to use its attacks to combo bite, slam, and spit.
Ew. We're fucked.
So it is going to use the bite and slam against Mogden there.
Of course it is. Oh boy, I haven't even had a chance to rage yet, so I'm just getting pounded.
Yeah.
So the bite is 18, and the slam is a 6 or a 9. 16 to hit.
I'm a 15, so that hits.
Okay. I need a strength saving throw from you, please.
That's a 13.
The bite, as it comes to actually, realistically, as it leaps and slams you in one, it kind of grabs you as it comes down and slams you into the ground with the slam attack. You are knocked prone.
This is where you do your best work.
Yeah, from the ground.
Lying on your back.
Never poke the bear.
So let me just roll some damage real quick. Oh boy. Okay.
That sounds good.
From both attacks together, you are going to take 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, God.
6 points of poison damage from the bite.
Oh my god.
Well, I am running real low here, guys.
Can we, like, bamf?
We can't get out. That's the problem.
Really wish I had a chance to rage.
There's kind of no retreat option right now. You threw a gas grenade in your way out.
One way out. Fight our way through.
The spit attack.
Oh, there's more.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
The spit attack. Let's see. I'm gonna just kind of the two of you. I mean, Enid is the first one of the two, but Andy's taller, so I'm gonna just kind of roll to see who it's gonna hit. Evens is Enid. Odds is Andy. Even it is. That is 20 total to hit. For 10 points of acid damage.
Okay.
That is its turn, as you just see this wild abomination creature go to town to protect its mother. Andy, that comes to you.
It's kind of sweet when you think about it like that.
Great. That thing is totally blocking our view through this hallway, correct? It's so big, I can't see past it at all.
It would be very difficult, yeah.
Okay.
But the air above you is open. Like, this is not a closed hallway. So, like, the wall on your right and left, like, the left is just a raised platform. The right is just a wall. So you still have air above if you're trying to get up and around.
Okay. No, I'm just gonna... I don't know. I'm so weird about saving my spells. Okay.
No, use them all right now.
I know. I'm gonna just chromatic orb first level this thing. 15 plus 7 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Definitely hits.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
We're gonna do...
What kind of damage?
We're gonna do some... Not acid, because it just did that. Let's just do lightning.
Okay.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points of damage.
Get fucked. You picked
great.
the perfect damage type that it is vulnerable to.
Yeah.
Oh, I literally just did it because there was lightning, with the electricity.
And perhaps Andy's intuition to how would Dr. Algaros keep this thing frightened and subjugated with the ease of continuing to kind of jolt and attack it. It has learned to fear lightning and thus is vulnerable and takes 34 points of lightning damage.
Hell
shit.
yeah, wow.
Very well reasoned and pulled together for a massive hit against this creature. It recoils and you watch, it just went to town on Mogden and instantly begins to kind of shrink away, frightened, until Elsa kind of hollers at it. Just, destroy them!
I can't move, and I don't have a bonus action that would be useful, so that is my turn.
You hold there at the end of your turn.
There's no reasonable way I could use my action to try to, climb up out of this thing on the wall, right? Like, it's too tall.
No, it's totally fine. It's like...
Could I try to use my movement to, like, get up on the left side?
Yeah, it's just essentially just trying to literally climb over a wall. You can reach the top of it. You can pull yourself over, but you have to roll an athletics check.
That's the problem.
You have to roll an athletics check. It's a DC 10, and you will have to use, like, essentially, to get you up and over movement is going to cost you at least probably 20 feet of your total, like, turns movement. So,
okay, let's try.
On a success.
You got it. Here it is.
Oh, I rolled a 12 on the dice. Thank God.
Yep.
There you go.
Able to lift yourself up and
Athletics
over.
is a 0.
No problem. You're there. You still have 10 feet.
Oh, sorry, the other side. Left, like our left, like towards Cal.
Oh, sorry. So in that case, you have 5 feet.
That's fine.
You're fine.
I think, yeah, I still want a view of everything, and this is a pretty good spot for that.
Yep. So yeah, imagine, like, I can take this wall off, actually, honestly. You can see this is like there is a kind of barred wall, you know what I mean? Like, there's like a railing that would be there that would actually have helped you kind of get up and over, but that's not hugely impactful for D&D things. So I'm gonna move it off there.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I'll climb up, see that Cal's not dead, be thankful, just breathe a sigh of relief and say, oh, thank God. Captain and Ursa? And leave it at that.
Okay. He doesn't respond. In the round, he's already spoken to DeCrane, so no chance to really speak to him. He's still being electrocuted, in fairness. Not up for a real chatty guy right now. But that's going to end Andy's turn. Not enough to do that. No need for that. And nobody there, so that ends that. Mogden, we come to you.
Oh, boy.
Finish this fucker off.
Oh, wait. At the top of your turn, you take...
No. You're on fire.
2 points of fire damage from being on fire.
Remember, only you can prevent forest fires.
It's fun that we put the firefighter on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, burn, baby. Call me Smokey the Bear. I'm going to rage immediately.
There you go.
That seems fitting.
Nice.
And as far as types are concerned, do we say like the bear rage probably makes sense?
Bear rage gives you the most resistance.
Yeah,
You're gonna need it.
I need it right now, big time. So I'm kind of boxed in, right? This thing's blocking this hallway.
You could, kind of in the same way to Andy, you could get up and over either of the kind of walls. Like, you can climb over this. It'll just cost more movement, but you're big enough that it's not a huge issue for you.
Is there how big is this thing?
Yeah, he's about 10 feet tall and equally as wide. Like, takes up a 10 by 10 square.
Is it possible for me to, like, using my athletics, bound up onto this ledge and then jump onto its back and try to stab it with my greatsword, like through its fucking spine or neck or whatever?
Absolutely, yeah.
It's a very Kevin Granger move.
I know, that's what our boy Kevin does. He loves to do that.
I'm going to ask you for an athletics check to kind of encompass the maneuvers that are required here.
Absolutely.
That should be, you have advantage while raging.
Sick.
Here we go. Oh, good. I'm going to need it. That's going to be a 20.
Nice.
No problem. You are able to easily kind of clamber up onto the wall without leaving its range, draw the great sword, and leap and try and bring it down. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Okay, let's party. Do. Come on, baby. That's a 16.
A 16 is going to hit.
Oof. Roll damage, baby.
That's a 13 of greatsword damage.
Okay.
Is that including your rage damage? Because you have extra rage damage on top of that.
Oh, no, it's not. How do I add that?
It's an extra 2.
Oh, okay. So call that a 15 of damage.
You got it. As you bring the blade down into its body, it begins to writhe in pain, but where you cut into it, instantly the kind of blood that pools out is multicolored and hued. There's a weird miasma that begins to pour out of it. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh no.
Diddly-doo-doo. Oh, Mogden, this could be your end, buddy.
No, he's fine.
This is going to be a 12.
This effect of this blood, as you leaped onto its back and bring your blade into it, it hits your senses in all the senses at once. Everything peaks out at 11. And you start to just kind of lose track of who, what, where, when, and why, and you fall under the effect of confusion.
Oh, no.
I'm going to need you to roll a d10 for me.
Okay, boss. That's going to be a 6.
A 6, you leapt up, you made your attack, and then this effect just washed over you and hit your senses, and you go slack and you lose your movement and remaining actions for this turn.
Does he fall off?
I'm about to roll. Ty, just roll a d20 for me.
You got it. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly. That's gonna be a 15.
A 15 is closer to 20, so I'm going to give you the fact that you are big enough to have landed and stayed on his body and are cognizant enough to hold on. So your blade is still in your hand, you're still there, but you lose the ability to use the rest of your movement or actions. You're just kind of holding on for dear life.
Riding him like a bull.
Yeah, rodeo style.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately, that is the end of your turn.
Oh, sweet Mogden.
As this washes over you. What I will say is at the end of the turn, your senses kind of snap back.
Cool.
You did good damage. This is good.
From Mogden, we go to the Stoneforged.
Okay, great. Has Nettie gone? Does Nettie go before Stoneforged?
Enid's after you at the top.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, amazing. Stoneforge was ordered to try and get Cal out of there.
Mm-hmm. As I
Smash
said,
this shit.
I'm thinking he just smashes stuff.
Yeah, does not have the the dexterity to try and pick its way through, and it's just going to have to try and break the manacles that are at each point. There are 4, both ankles and wrists.
He has a multi-attack, so I can make 2 attacks if you want.
100%. However, I want to add one thing. Andy is now kind of the only one who's at this visual point with Cal. Cal is both wrists kind of manacled up, imagine classic kind of torture table, at the ankles and wrists up over the head. The table is slightly angled. However, Andy, you're now at this side. You can see there are wires that are coming from the rig above that are wrapped up and around, and you can see there is a harness and kind of rigging and a surgical implement around his neck and at the base of the skull where these wires are connected to.
Doesn't sound good. Well, he's going to work on maybe the legs there.
Go ahead and make 2 attacks.
Fuck me, that's not great. Okay, so he adds +6 to these. So first I'll just roll both d20s. 19 and 4, so I'm guessing 1 hits.
Yeah, 1 definitely hits. Go ahead and just give me the damage for that.
So then he does 2d6 plus 4. Oh, my dice are so weird. Oh, terrible. Snake eyes. So 6.
Okay. I would say damaged enough that Cal could try and wriggle out of, but not broken free.
Gotcha.
Okay.
That's all he really does, yeah.
Yeah, it's just an attack and soak damage kind of situation. So. That is the bottom of the round. Brings us all the way to the top. Augustus, we're back to you.
Oh my god, it's me. It's me. Man, do I do insane things? I might have to do insane things. How far off the ground is Mogden right now?
He's up to 10 feet top of this guy.
I'm thinking of trying to heal him because he's our tank. So I'm thinking of trying to maybe leap off this bench and try and just touch his leg to heal him.
Yeah, you can easily do that.
Okay, that's great. Let's do it.
Okay.
Moggy, I see you. You've taken so much fucking damage.
Am I still? Is Mogden still on fire at this point? Just like
Yes.
riding this monster.
Yes, you are.
What an image!
That's pretty ballsy. It's pretty sick.
Kind of a dumpster fire, but that's okay.
How much do you get?
Okay, let's see. Oh, it's decent. So it was 16 health back to you.
Oh,
Nice.
you are a saint.
That's my last spell slot, gang. That's it.
Now,
Does that put the fire out?
no.
No.
Fire's still there. And
Damn.
realistically, I was debating getting Augustus to take some of that fire damage, but you touched his leg, and I kind of envisioned it on more like the fur on the back and kind of head and arms rather than your legs, so I'm going to spare you that. However, are you... you would land on the ground basically at the, directly behind the creature and monk.
Yeah. So could let me just read that. Is my speed greater than 0 right now?
Yes. Did you use your bunny hop or just literally to try and jump?
I'm asking you now because I could use my rabbit hop here to jump without provoking an attack of opportunity.
So I had thought that's what you meant first. So leap using your bunny hop to get up to him because he's up 10 feet.
Then I could have done that because that was 15 feet.
Yeah, because otherwise you can hold that for now and have tried to make a check to jump that because that would be a challenging jump for
A little
lack
guy.
of strength. Yeah.
Then so that's my action, my bonus action. So I'm scared if I run, he'll hit me. Maybe I'll just try and shuffle to that wall.
Is that?
Yeah, exactly, to that side.
Yeah.
I might go down here, gang, but it was fun.
End of your turn. Enid, we come to you.
Okay. I am going to... how far am I from the abomination?
You are 10 feet from it. You're right in front of it. You're watching all this action with the front row seat.
Can I give it, a smack with my storm cleaver?
Of course you can.
Okay. Because it's got the, with the lightning bolt charge.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Lightning bolt, I think. Yeah, go.
You can just cast the lightning bolt spell through it.
Oh, can I do that? Yeah.
How long is it, Allie? What's the length?
I think it's a 60-foot line.
Could you hit him and what's her butt in the corner?
Ooh.
Is there an angle there?
Stroke of lightning, I think 100 feet.
100-foot line. I mean, even a 60-foot line hits. So yes.
Okay.
Sick.
I will use my one charge.
Hell
Fuck
yes.
yeah.
Okay.
It's going to cost you 5 feet of movement just to move to the left and create the straight line. And
Play a
then
sick chord.
yeah. What does it look like?
Just gonna kind of aim the head of the guitar like this, and then just go like, and then it shoots. So original.
Echoing
love
off
it.
the stone all around the laboratory, the lightning crackling and bursting in tune. Both are going to make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
Elsa. Oh, dicks. Elsa. Can I even do anything about that? No.
No.
It's a failure.
The good dicks for us or bad
Taste of our
dicks?
own medicine.
Guys, good dicks.
Good dicks.
Oh, they both fail. Terrible.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Take.
Bad fails.
Excellent.
This could
Now
be
you got
bad
a lot
for
of
my
dice to
old-
roll now. You
This
got
could
a
be bad
lot.
for my
Allie.
abomination. It's an 8d6 lightning.
Oh,
Doubled.
fuck yeah.
Doubled for the
Taste my
abomination.
lightning,
Could
fucker!
be the end of the abomination so soon.
Oh my god. Okay, so how do I?
My beautiful
8d6.
abomination.
So just AD. Okay, hold on. Okay.
Wow.
Let me do
Yeah,
it
just-
like this. Okay, so the first one's 5.
Okay, I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna be dramatic.
Second one is 4.
Okay.
9,
Third one is 2.
Okay.
11,
Fourth one is 3.
14,
Fifth one is 4.
Great.
18.
Give me those high numbers. Keep going up high.
5.
Now give me a 6. Do I see a 6?
23.
See.
No.
A 6.
Hey!
Yeah.
And what are we at? One more?
1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more. Give me another
Here's
6.
the
Al.
last
Come
one.
on.
Let's do this. 2.
Okay.
It's like still a lot of damage. This is an
31
excellent
damage.
Yeah.
31.
31.
Yeah.
Yeah.
60
Come on.
something. 62.
For the big boy.
The abomination falls.
Well, so does Augie. Or so does Muggy.
Bumped him down on his
Oh no.
fucking drops again.
And Elsa takes the full brunt of that. Not in love with that for her. But yeah, Enid, with the storm cleaver, the lightning rips out. The creature roars in pain and slumps. Moggy, unfortunately, you are thrown prone as a result of the fallen creature, and just fitting with the characterization we've
What I do,
made.
man. Yeah.
Every day.
Get down.
You were really cool until you met us.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I swear, I do cool things in battle. Just trust me.
And those of you who can see Elsa, you watch as she is recoiling in pain and trying to like stabilize herself. That was not super fun for her. But that is Enid's full action. You staying there? You moving?
Bonus left.
No, I'll stay there.
Okay.
It's not
You're kind of
bad.
covered, honestly. It's not a bad
Yeah.
spot.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, unless
That-
one of the baddies comes up behind us coming down the stairs.
We'll see. That is going to end your turn then, if you're going to hold there, and that is
Yeah.
going to take us to the lair action, everyone.
Oh,
The
no.
lair action is always fun for people. Let's just see here.
Fun for one person.
Seeing things kind of go awry here, you watch Elsa raise the hand cannon and fire up at the electrical coil that is above all of you on the upper platform on the left above Cal. And as it takes the damage, it begins to kind of become unstable. It shifts and falls, and you watch lightning kind of begin to arc randomly and strike random points on the stone. I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from the Guardian, Andy, and Crane, please.
Boy.
18.
18's a success.
Hey, very nice.
4.
Oh.
That's a fail. DC, you're going to suffer... Ooh, pretty good roll. It's 12 points of lightning damage coming your
That's not
way.
here. I can roll for the Guardian. I just don't know what I'm at.
It's got a -2 dexterity.
Oh, he's back.
No, you do it. You do it.
He rolled a 15 on the dice.
A 13 just fails.
Fails.
12 points of lightning damage to the lightning guy, or to the stone guardian, and Andy, you dodge it entirely, so you're good.
Okay.
You guys watch Cal suffer some of that damage as well. Cal is not long for this world at this stage.
Yeah.
Fuck, oh, fuck.
What if we... Where's
That's-
the lightning coming from? Is it
There's
coming
a-
from the cable that's attached to him?
So there's you can't see it up here, obviously. It's invisible in imagination
Yeah.
space. Massive kind of Tesla coil up here that was just kind of shot, and like it dropped like 3-4 feet as she kind of shot it, made it unstable. But there are cables that are all kind of coming in behind on this side of the table that are all kind of winding down the back wall here, coming across the floor, and then are up into the back of his skull.
So, okay. So they need to be severed. Essentially.
That would be your quick assessment of things.
Okay.
That is the lair action. That takes us to some new friends who join the party.
Oh no.
New
Watch.
friends. Boo.
No new
Doors
friends.
Open. Back here.
Because we got rid of one of
Always
the
have
old
been.
friends.
Oh, cool. Maybe it's just a door that we have to fight.
Yeah.
Well,
And
we'll lose that fight. We've lost fights against doors in the past.
Oh, fuck.
Is that a troll? What is that?
Robots.
The robot.
Robots.
two automatons enter into the room. However, that's as far as they can move with their movements. They have to force 2 user action to dash as they come into.
They're flanking us!
They're coming in under Elsa's command. They do that. That ends their turn as they had to dash into the room to do that. That brings us to Dr. Algaros' turn.
Fuck, I forgot.
Is she the one over by the door right now?
Yeah,
Right
that's
there.
her.
Boo.
Let's see. She has fired one. Get back here.
No.
Looks like he's dead.
Stay dead.
How many shots is she taking? She's not taking 6. So I just reloaded, so she's fine. So let's see. We're gonna fire at Mogden and Enid. You guys are safe thanks to our big bad abomination covering you. Just gonna kind of get a little bit of height here. And we're going to take a shot at Andy and a shot at DeCrane.
DeCrane, she loves you after you bowed her in the fucking leg.
So yeah, we'll start with... She hates all of you equally. It's hard to pick. She's kind of actually blocked out by her own guy against DeCrane, so we're going to put both shots at Andy.
No.
That feels fair. I like it.
Okay, well, the first one's a 3.
Yes.
The second one's a nat 20.
Oh, no. That's a bad day.
Did you say nat 20?
Yes. First shot, Andy, you hear kind of shatter some bottles above you on a shelf, like 3 inches above your head. You turn just in time to see the second shot fired from this hand cannon, and it rips towards you for 26 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I'm unconscious.
Woof.
What?
I have 26 hit points. It's piercing, so I can't do anything about it, and I didn't say I canceled it fast enough, so I'm unconscious.
If you want to use your reaction to change the shot.
Yeah, I mean, I would, if that's something that...
You gotta do it.
Yeah. If that's something reasonable, Kyle.
Yeah.
I would use my reaction.
Yeah, I mean, it should go without saying that you should remember to try and use your abilities before the damage is rolled.
I know. I just didn't... That's on me. That's why I was willing to just take it. But...
No, it's okay. I'm holding
I wanna
a
kill
lot
her.
of the cards here, guys.
Yeah, I want to move back to kill her again.
Now,
I have a 2.
describe what the 2 looks like.
No one else sees a whole lot, but I guess we haven't done this with the new person in the party yet. Everything, like the shot, she like feels it, like get really close and start to go into her. Pauses, everything freezes. To her vision, everything goes like a different layer of color. Everything is more dark purples, and it almost looks like starlight, and looks up, and she is made out of stars, and there are lines of golden thread and constellation-looking connections everywhere. And she, like, remember, you know that meme where there's a bunch of numbers and it's just like trying to put the pieces together? That, but with an astral form moving all these lines and all of these pieces of threads of possibility until the everything plays backwards and comes again, and this time the guardian that's right in front of DeCrane shifts slightly, and instead it pings off the corner of his armor instead of coming up all the way to her, and she ducks and it just clips her hat instead.
The shot goes ever so slightly awry, and I think you can tell there's just a slight It looks like annoyance, but perhaps a slight insight on Elsa's face of something having happened there.
One of her tattoos on her arms fade.
With Elsa's last action, you watch the gauntlet glow a little kind of yellow or gold, and she is going to tuck around the corner of the doorway here and out of sight.
She went that way? Shit.
Uh-oh. She's
If
on
we
the
can get
run.
Cal, we could try and just run the fucking other way.
Oh no, go back.
Still missing a couple people.
Because we can't fight more people. Listen to all that dice he's rolling.
Yeah. 15 new combatants reach the door.
All good. That is the end of Algaros' turn. Takes us to Decrane. Decrane, you've got this armored automata bearing down upon you. What are you doing?
I'm going to engage. I don't think an arrow will do the trick. I'm going to engage it with a scimitar.
Okay.
I was thinking you were going to shoot this fucking thing.
No, I'm going with the hand-to-hand combat here.
Go ahead and make your
March
attack.
in.
All right. 20.
Nice.
Obviously, definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, yeah. This works out because I think this stuff's halved against non-magical damage from what I remember.
Becomes
4
8.
plus 3.
So 11. Okay. 11 points. You slash across the creature. It doesn't seem to pay any mind to damage. It just is continuing on its charge.
And I guess I will attack with my second. I'll use the other side.
Yep, go ahead. Keep going.
Okay.
Well, you have 2 attacks. You can just do it again.
18
Nice. You've been rolling
Definitely
great tonight, Kev. That's great.
for once.
Definitely
And
hits.
it's a 3 and 4.
Plus 4, 7 points. You got it. Yeah, you just continue to carve at this thing, and it doesn't make any kind of reactions, but you see it's starting to bring up its like kind of this kind of large, almost like club.
Oh
but
boy.
you begin to see at the top of its club this sparking electricity at the top of the club as it's about to bring it down.
Do I get a bonus?
Yeah, you have bonus, you have movement, you still have your whole turn. I'm just
Can I
narrating what
attack?
else is going on.
I'll attack it with the bonus.
Yes, but you have to use a different weapon.
Oh, okay. I'm
Like
going.
another light weapon, so like a dagger or short sword.
So this creature, does he have joints in his arm with the club?
Oh yeah.
I'm going to try and stick a dagger into one of those joints, and maybe it'll jam the arm or something.
Sick.
I'll cut
Absolutely.
it off.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
All right. Ooh, 17.
Okay, so what I'll say
Ow.
is this has the same mechanic. If you can deal a certain threshold of hit points to like a joint, you will jam. You will cause an issue. These are creatures of steam and gear, and you can kind of fuck with their capacity to move and attack as a result of targeting certain parts.
Okay.
So what I'll say is with a dagger, you're unlikely to do enough damage to stop its arm. However, you could, in theory, sever some hoses that are giving kind of hydraulics to speed.
Okay, I'll take that.
So if you can deal 5 points of damage to the hose, you'll sever the hose and cut its speed by 10 feet.
I'll take that.
Hell yeah.
So you have no damage. You hit.
All right. Damage is
Be just a D4 plus 3.
4. 1
Enough.
plus 4.
I didn't realize you had the plus 4. So yeah, you sever through the hose. You deal 5 points, and it is minus 10 feet. Your full turn, just like carving down this one guy. Are you gonna hold your position there?
Can I move a bit back, like behind that brick?
You would risk an attack of opportunity.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay, I'll stay where I am, I guess.
Okay. Decrane, you hold. That is going to bring us to the Abomination's turn. You thought you were all safe, and then the creature begins to... as its form begins to regenerate.
No!
Fire, fuck me. Is it troll rules?
I don't have any more
It was just
charges
lightning,
either.
though. It was just lightning.
I know, but troll rules are fire.
You see some form of regeneration give it new life, and it begins to pull itself. And it is going to use an Animus belch as it unleashes almost like a spurt of bile and blood that is radiated with this arcane infusion of all manner of experimentation that Elsa has been throwing it through. It is a 30-foot cone, and the best potential here is to hit Andy, Enid, and Mogden, who are directly here in front of it. So I need each of you to roll a D8.
A D8, you say?
Yes, please.
Oh, there's no save. Just roll a d8. Great.
Nope, there are saves associated, but it is a random situation of what can happen to you.
That's a 6.
Okay.
I got a 4.
Fun.
A 1, a 6, and a 4. On the 1, Andy, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you watch this kind of miasma of arcane energy begin to form and come towards you in the form of acidic bile.
19.
A 19 is a success. You take half as much damage. You manage to dodge the bulk of what was going to be 12 points of acid damage, reduced to 6, and the acid does not linger on you. On the 6 for Mogden, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wisdom, not again. Crikey, that's an 11.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Where is it? Hang on. Where's my box?
Oh no, you're gonna get
Oh,
something
please.
else. Confusion again or something.
Yeah. It's not Mogden's night tonight.
Maybe poison, paralyzed.
Lit on fire.
You're already
fire.
on fire. You
Lit on
can't get
fire
more
would
on
be amazing.
fire.
I think he's still on fire.
Mogden, being so close to the floor, being on the ground prone, not much changes from your perspective at first. However,
God.
you feel your body begin to shift and change. The rest of you watch Mogden's beautiful, massive, hulking bear form mutate, congeal into a pile of slime.
What the fuck?
What?
Mark,
come
Is it
on.
on fire?
You are currently a flaming gelatinous cube.
What the actual fuck?
Oh boy.
Okay.
Does my cube form still have his weapons and stuff?
No, you get to use the gelatinous cube abilities for now.
Well, that's fun. That's kind of
It's not terrible. It's not going to hurt against this motherfucker who's probably immune to acid, but it could hurt other shit.
So I'm just like a flaming block of tofu, basically, or gelatin. Cool.
Yeah.
Did you
With
see the
all your
DVD movie?
gear inside of the stuff, everyone can see all the gear that you have is just floating inside of the gooey
Like a
body.
Jello salad.
Yeah.
You have a gelatinous cube. Oh, he's too big.
He's not a full gelatinous cube. This is a medium kind of size, smaller version.
baby cube.
There's one where you can put the mini inside of it.
Oh, that's cute.
What is this thing?
So you are an ooze. You're a small cube of oozing kind of jello, and you can make the pseudopod attack. That's kind of the only thing you can do.
Cool.
Oh boy. All right.
You cannot speak. You can move as far as the gelatinous cube can move, and we'll see what happens with this.
Oh god.
Enid, you rolled a 4.
Yeah.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Okay.
Not people's strengths right now.
No,
Wisdom
I
for Ty.
said 0 2.
Mine
Oh,
wasn't either. I
18.
just happened to roll one.
An 18.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Enid, you feel a familiar fey magic begin to try and lull you into sleep, and you feel like a lullaby drift through the air, but you are too wily for fey magics with your fey magics, and you are not dropped unconscious as a result of this.
Yay!
That is going to end the creature's turn. It's going to just hold its ground and take us to Andy.
Oh, man.
Okay. I need to get our friend out of there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anything that does slashing damage to try to
Slashing's
sever.
not going to help you here necessarily. These are Iron Man.
No. I'm trying to sever the electricity.
Oh, sorry, I see.
Because there's no point in pulling him out of there if he's going to keep getting electrocuted.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right in that assumption?
Well, here's what I can give you. If you want to just use your movement to get over there, I can give you some information. So, you rush over to kind of Cal's side, and he says, I never thought I'd see all of you again. And certainly not in a place like this. It's a blessing. You see the back of his head, and at the base of the skull and the neck, kind of at the connection, there is a surgical wound open. These wires have been surgically inserted inside of his spinal cord and skull. Kind of a series of surgical processes have gone through here. And I'll say as well, as you immediately come over here, there are the wires that are connecting up to the rig, but there's also a series of essentially clearer tubes that are pulling something out of him. And you see they are collecting in these various kind of vials and kind of Ellenmeyer flask elements that are on the tables behind. And you see a distillation of something being collected from him under this process.
Okay.
Now, while you're standing there, what I'll give you is, you can try and just sever the cables. However, it's like cutting an electrical cord. You will.
Yeah, I was
get
trying to hope to
electrocuted.
do with something that's not with me touching it. I was going to try to think creatively, but
Sure. What I will say is, like, you can try and remove them delicately with like a medical mind, but it's going to be a series of checks to try and do so.
And because this is a surgical thing, teleportation's not going to help us here.
No. Well, what I'll say you're not sure.
Yeah. If I look around, this is a torture area. I'm going to assume there's something fucking sharp, right?
Oh yeah, you can find scalpels, you can find medical equipment, you can find...
Where is it?
On the desk right behind you.
Perfect. I'm going to, just in case I fuck this up, try to find something that would be a line from wherever that, like, thing to the ceiling is to one of those, to the baddie that's in front of the crane. I'm gonna use a catapult, so I don't have to fucking touch it. And if I miss, at the very least, hopefully it'll be in a line towards the guy that's by the crane. Is that reasonable, or is my angle off?
It's not ideal, honestly.
Okay.
Just what you're trying to do here is not really going to work.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But, like, what I'm like, catapult won't work at all for severing this thing, or the line thing won't work for this.
Are you trying to catapult like a scalpel?
Something fucking. I don't know how thick is this wire. My original thought is like, oh well, if it got like split by like a well-placed arrow or something, and then could I find something equivalent? If it's thicker than that, and I'm gonna have to think more creatively, I will figure that out.
I think the issue is trying to catapult the scalpel to cut a wire is an incredibly called shot.
Yeah.
That is going to be really hard to do and could waste a spell slot in doing so, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
If you just, a scalpel is so small. If you had a large implement, if you were trying to catapult a fucking cleaver, a sword, something that is of weight, obviously there's a bigger risk in there, but you're more likely to actually hit the thing you're aiming at.
Fuck me, I don't have anything. I have nothing. I don't have anything sharp. And all of those are small scalpel implements.
You can always just cut it.
Probably some axes floating around in my giant cube form. You could reach in there
Yeah,
and pull one
I
out.
can't I don't want to take
Well,
the acid
actually-
damage.
Can you? You don't have to be touching the catapult, right? Can't you catapult
No.
an item you can see?
As long as I can see it.
I mean,
Would that count even though it's inside? Like it's like being held?
that was being flavored as just for fun to see inside of Mogden's cube form.
Fuck it. If that's reasonable, I will do that.
Okay. You're pulling this axe towards. You're going to kind of hold the cables out taut to try and sever them. So there's all I'm going to ask for is basically a spell attack roll. So
Yeah, okay.
D20 plus your spell attack roll.
Or I could just try to cut it and deal with the damage, but I don't know how much damage that's going to be.
If it's a lot and it takes you down, it's not.
I know.
not good.
I only have 26 hit points.
Well, I don't know if it'd be 26. It's up to you.
Yeah, do something.
If I just, I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry this is taking so long.
No,
If
you're okay.
I was to just cut it, is there a check or does it just happen?
No, you just cut it, but you'll take damage. It's guaranteed damage. You're cutting a fucking electrical wire with it. You know.
Okay. No, I'm gonna cut it. I need it to happen. I can't waste a turn.
I think that's smart. Then you keep your spell slot.
Okay.
Well, I potentially don't keep a spell slot. Let's see how
You
that
run
goes.
through all of this, trying to figure out what the best way is, but under pressure, under time, under the gun, you fucking cut the knife, cut the wire, and suffer the consequences.
Mhm.
Where's my dice?
Can you ground yourself with anything? Like, can you insulate yourself from holding the?
None of us know what electricity is in this world. I don't know if we know anything about electrical safety.
Fair enough.
Grab
There
yourself in
there
the
was
golem.
a rubber glove on the ground that Elsa was wearing that she was dealing with all of this. However, your passives are not high enough to pick that up.
The passes are shit.
Andy, you cut through the wire. The electricity stops flowing through Cal, though there's still like wire dangling out of his head, obviously from the surgical side of it. So there's like a 6 inches of tube and wire. Did you want to try and cut through just the electric wire, or also the kind of collection tubes?
As much as I can.
Okay.
I am not a dexterous or strong person.
No, that's fine.
My priority was the electricity, but
It's all kind of wound together. So you
okay.
sever through both. As a result, you suffer 17 points of lightning damage.
Absorb elements.
Nice. So clever. So smart.
You prepare yourself. You take in some of the electricity. You turn that 17 into 8. And the wire is still hot. You know what I mean? So it's still now, this kind of back section over here has a hot kind of electrical wire. So you'll probably want to move away from that.
If I can, no, he's still manacled. I can't grab him with.
He's still manacled. He can't get off the table as of yet. And that would have cost your action to do this process.
Yes.
So that's going to kind of be the end of your turn. But you could get up on beside the table if you want, or you could kind of be back where you were.
It's a great turn.
Cal's making his way towards being free, but he is instantaneously, the like pained yells and cries cease as that has come to an end. Andy, that's the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Elsa... No, there's still no need to do any of this, so... We're going to hold. Mogden, we come to you.
Ah, yes, the mighty warrior in his cube form. So, I'm just looking here at what I can do. So, I have the option to engulf, but yeah, is there a limitation on
it would be limited on size, so in this mode, I was just kind of envisioning just using the pseudopod.
Could I engulf this thing's head or something? Like,
Well, keep in mind too, it was dealing acid damage, and so if any of that is dealing acid damage, this
It's
thing
all
is
gonna do acid
probably
damage.
yeah. This thing is even the tentacle is.
All of its attacks are acid.
No.
Pseudopod his face.
okay, I mean, I guess I've got very little options here. So, Yeah, because I'm not close enough to one of these automatons, am I?
Nah.
You can climb with your gelatinous cube form.
What's your speed?
It's in the very top left. Yeah, very top left.
Oh,
And
yeah,
then our
15 feet. Yeah.
So you could, in theory, climb up and over and get close to this guy.
But I
mean,
think you'll be able to hit him.
it's a robot anyways, basically. So, yeah.
It might be better against the guy who like does acid damage, though.
Yeah.
I guess we don't know. We don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
no one's attacked you with acid damage, so
he's right there. Also, I have a bone to pick with this thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's just ruined my evening. So let's like I'm literally a block of Jello right now, and I should be swinging a great sword. So let's kill this fucker. Or at least
Roll a d20. Roll a d20.
Oh, sorry. 1 second, really quickly. You also take 1 point of fire damage.
Oh yeah, because I'm flaming Jello. I forgot.
Oh, if you hit him and then you're on fire, can you catch him on fire?
No.
I'm picturing some like culinary delicacy, like some plated thing with this flame. Yeah, like flambe.
Pour some liquor on it and set it on fire.
So roll a d20, you said.
And then add 4.
That's going to be a 23.
Oh, amazing.
Jesus,
great.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Finally, but I'm a cube of Jello.
3d6.
3d6.
3d6 is a good amount of damage, at least.
Yeah, it's good.
Let's do it. Come on. So all 3 together is 10.
Great.
10 points.
Of
You
acid.
clobber the thing's face and
He's got to keep fucking getting up. Someone has to hit it with something else.
with 10 points back, it falls back to the ground in a heap. And I think you feel a little bit of satisfaction to that.
He does a little like Jello jiggler dance, like.
Do you want to try and move from this space, or are you going to just hold there because you don't have a whole lot of movement to go?
I mean, there's not much I can do. I think it's a Jello blob. I might just hang out.
At the end of your turn, then, give me another wisdom saving throw.
Come on.
You got this. This is it.
Come on, release me.
Hot dice. Hot dice.
It was a 19, and then it rolled over to a 3, so that's a 5. So Jello, I shall remain, I think.
You indeed will remain gelatinous.
It worked. This round
That
worked.
is going to end Mogden's turn. Take us to the Stoneforge Guardian. Scott, that's you.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was the robots. I was just staring at them like, oh, fuck, it's going to kill me.
This beautiful battle you've created.
I'm going to attack more of the Cal restraints.
You got it. Go ahead. And do you want to try and break free of the one that you've already damaged, or go for 2 that are undamaged?
Let's try and break free of the first one, like one at that and one at the other one.
You got it.
Okay, first roll 16 on the weakened one, and the other one was on that one.
Okay, well, the one is shattered. Left leg is free.
Amazing. Then that's its turn. I think it would just maybe shuffle over to maybe a hands or something.
Yeah, I kind of envision just like up head here. That is going to be... I want a dexterity saving throw from him, actually.
Sure.
Oh, for the lightning?
Oh,
Yeah,
minus
there's a
2.
live wire up that end.
It's 5.
Okay, gonna suffer a little bit of lightning damage. It takes 12 points of lightning damage.
Ooh, baby. He's still good.
That is gonna end Stoneforge turn. Top of the round, Augustus.
It's me. I'm facing down a robot. I've got a gross skin pile of stuff.
How are we gonna keep fucking coming back to life?
I know. I feel like we should get the fuck out of here. How tall is this wall that's right behind me?
This wall?
Yeah.
This is 8 feet.
Okay.
So about 8 feet down this whole length. There's also these 2 kind of enclosed like cells of stone that are also positioned over there. And then you can see an alcove at the back end here.
We can't see in them though. That's like a stone door.
They're fully stone. You can see they're kind of like fully closed off with the slats in the upper that you can look through. If you don't know.
Oh man. I don't know if I should just try and open one of these doors. It could just be like locked. Would a perception check cost an action to try and know if there's anyone in there?
No, I'll give it to you just based on just trying to overhear, like, as you're like starting your turn in between rounds. Has there been any sound from within either of these cells?
Is there a pirate, Mr. Crabsman?
On a 10, you can't identify anything.
That's
all the action going on around you.
That's totally fair. I am going to attack this thing with my little shillelagh.
The Guardian?
Yeah.
The automaton?
Or I guess that thing's on the ground and I saw it get up once. So maybe... No, I will attack this robot. It's facing me down. I'm not smart enough to try fire on that. I don't know how that works. Okay, so +8. 14, is that what that was?
A 14 glances off of the heavily armored exterior. Yeah, just kind of rings from the interior of a drum belly.
Then I'm going to rabbit hop over this wall back to Nettie.
Okay.
And the gelatinous flambe.
You see a flaming gelatinous blob.
Got one
full
rabbit
of
hop
Mogden
left.
Oh,
stuff.
nummy.
I'll just turn to Nettie and be like, "This is feeling really bad. Is that Mogden?"
That is going to end your turn.
Mogden, we'll figure this out. Yeah, that's my turn.
Enid, we come to you.
Okay. I can't do electricity. I don't have any more shots.
That was an excellent move.
Yeah, that was amazing.
You just need to, we need to fuck up these robots.
Yeah.
We need to get our friend out of here. Ideally, fuck up the lady. But I don't know where the fuck she is.
Gone.
Yeah.
Let me see.
And potentially see if there's more friends hiding.
Yeah. Oh dear. I guess I'll just whack with the storm cleaver.
Who are you trying to whack? You're kind of trapped a little behind Mogden's gelatinous form, but you could try and leap up onto the wall and get close to the Guardian or the automaton here, or leap back where Augustus was. Go for this one over here.
You also could retreat shit from where you are. Probably those things are tall.
You couldn't
Left?
hit the right one, but you could hit left.
Okay. All right. I'll do that then.
That's a good idea.
Bow.
Make 2 shots.
Bow him.
13 to hit.
13 glances off the side of the, one of the armored plates on the shoulder pauldron.
Okay, and then the second one is 17.
17, you try to readjust your aim, hit for the neck or something, and again, heavily armored exterior. AC 18
Dang.
armored guardian.
Fuck.
Oof. Okay.
Oh boy.
Cry? Maybe cry?
Yeah.
Crying is a bonus action.
I choose cry.
18? Oh my goodness.
That's just plate armor, man.
I guess I'll just rabbit hop out of there.
Sure. You want to go up to
As
the
a
left
bonus.
with Andy and them?
Run away!
Yeah.
Boing.
Boing. How far do you want to move?
I guess just the 15 feet.
So that would be 5 to 15 would be there.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, you hold there.
I hold there.
Enid ends her turn. Takes us to the lair action.
Fuck. Fucking layer action.
Now, we pivot back up here ever so slightly.
Why? I don't want to.
Elsa looks back into the room.
Hi.
Jello!
And you see her trigger something
No.
on her gauntlet that seems to enact a series of devices throughout the room. You begin to hear a kind of instantaneous whirring sense, and there's this buildup of, and then this high-pitched, dizzying frequency kind of bursts throughout the entire space. I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws.
Fuck.
Even the Jello?
Even the Jello.
Even the Jello.
Oh my god, these dice tonight.
16.
A 16 is a success. Oh, sorry. Andy, no, you're fine. Augustus, you have disadvantage.
Don't worry, I rolled a 2.
Okay.
I got a 3 plus 5, 8.
That's a failure.
I got a 9.
12 and 1.
Failure. Kev, what's your total there? Sorry?
13.
A 13 just succeeds.
Or wait, sorry, yeah.
What
13
a night we're having.
Andy, you are, sorry?
It's like a 15 or 16.
Okay, so you're 16. So the other three of you, this frequency just scrambles your mind. The three of you are stunned.
Fuck.
I mean, what more?
No.
Just a blob of jello anyways. Is it really that much?
Oh no.
With the three
Hi,
of
what did you roll?
I rolled a 3 plus 5.
Okay, never mind. It won't help.
No.
This frequency kind of just gets into your head, and Augustus, as it does, the concentration on your guardian drops.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
How many turns until my turn? I go before the guardian, right? Yes.
You do. Guardian is the very, very bottom of the round.
Okay.
That is going to take us from the lair action to the detention guards. This guard is going to... he can't even climb over. Doesn't even know what he's going to do. I have to go this way.
Guess you just have to go home.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to have to dash. I'm just going to get up on the guardian.
Oh, fuck.
This guy's right here, and he's just going to use his attack against a crane and bring down the stun baton on Crane.
Cool. Good for him.
That's a natural 16 for a 21.
Yep.
DC. That's going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage and 7 points of lightning damage. In fairness, those are very high rolls for what it should have been. It's not supposed to be quite that high, but it is what it is. But they only get the one attack at the end of his turn. And the other guy had to dash because of my own map making, so that ends his turn. That takes us from them to Dr. Algaros.
Oh, man.
Boo, boo, boo.
Safely on the other side of the room, with all of you nicely bundled up there. Let's see.
Like the Mogden hasn't even left this hallway yet. Still at the same spot he was when this started.
You're just kind of up and down in the hallway.
Elsa. Let's see if we get some of this back. Hang on one sec. Oh, fuck. Okay. Starting things off, you watch from across the room, those of you who are not stunned, and see the gauntlet begin to crackle and burst as she hurls her own lightning in a kind of a ball of arcing lightning that is going to land on Enid, essentially, and hit the three of you together. So, Enid, DeCrane, and Andy, I need Constitution saving throws.
Again? No.
Not great.
9.
Nettie.
No.
17 is a success.
Oh, nice.
Good job, Kev.
How are we doing for hit points, y'all? This is getting bad.
A very low roll of 8 lightning damage there.
Oof.
4 on a save. Yeah, so Andy and Kev, success. Enid, 8 points of lightning damage on a very low roll. But
In single digits, guys.
she is then going to pull the hand cannon and fire 2 shots.
Oof.
Now.
Allie, what's your health?
No, she can.
14.
Kev, what's your health?
20.
Mogden, what's your health as a cube?
31 presently. Well, actually, what's my cube stats?
You're still using your health.
Use your
health.
Using yours.
Where are you?
Me? I'm at 21.
Could not get to a good position to shoot Andy. So we're going to take a shot at Enid's stunned, so I have advantage on the hit against Enid. We're definitely putting 1 on Enid for being stunned. And I think the other is going to go for Decrane. We're going to go like that. So first shot at Enid at advantage. That's a... it's going to hit. It's a natural 18.
Yup, that hits.
And against DC... Oh, it's a natural 3. Let's get this. Enid. You're not paralyzed, so there's just advantage on you and no crit.
Fuck, I forgot we're stunned.
But you still suffer... Fuck. Oof. 20 total piercing damage.
Oh, I'm down, guys. I had 14 left. Yay!
What are we gonna do?
There's only one person who can heal her.
Yo.
That is all the actions that Elsa has. That's gonna end her turn. Decrane, it's your turn.
Okay.
Elsa sucks, man.
Decrane, shoot this woman. Shoot her dead.
All right. Time to
With
pull
your
out the big
fucking
guns, as they say. I'm pulling out my... Let me take a look.
Does that new star wheel do anything insane?
I don't see the other star wheel.
Let me take a gander.
I just see the one with the red star.
It could still be in your inventory, Kev, not
inventory.
part of your actions.
You might just need to equip it.
The original is the pistol, so this should be the Starwheel revolver.
It's going to do 2d8 plus 4 damage.
Okay, I'm going to use the revolver.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, let
What's
me
the
roll.
cool weapon thing that you get to, like, what if you got the weapon mastery with it, what does that do? Like, what is the weapon mastery?
It's at the bottom of the weapon.
It says... Your training with weapons allows you to use the mastery property of revolvers. If you hit a creature with a revolver, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of your next turn.
Nice. That's good. Great.
Okay. We're
I
gonna
was
try to roll
also thinking of using dazing shot.
Nice.
Okay, so I rolled a 19.
Okay, that's gonna hit.
Nice.
You've had hot dice tonight,
This
man.
is
I need a little
great.
bit of that
I'm on
luck.
fire.
Give
No-
me some
no
of that
offense,
luck.
dude.
No, none taken. I know.
Okay, so it's 2d8 plus 4,
Yep.
which comes to 16.
Oof, Kev, Jesus.
Plus 4 is 20, right?
20, yep. And
What's
it
the dazing?
says for dazing shot, the creature suffers normal damage, must make a constitution saving throw or become dazed. They cannot take reactions and must choose between moving or using an action on both.
Nice.
That's a 21.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Well, Mark,
You got another shot, though.
Try again,
You
you
got
have another
another
shot.
All right. Well, if I have another shot, then
Yeah, you have another shot.
let's do it again.
Do you want another crit?
Button right between the eyes.
Roll 1.
Okay, I rolled
1.
a 5
See?
plus
Take
9.
That's not gonna hit.
Oh,
Kev,
Wow,
I
first
think it's
shot.
The damage
time.
first time.
Kev, no,
The
but
first
Kev,
shot was significant. And then, sorry, Scott, what were we gonna say?
Kev, I think it's time you do what you need to do. And you action surge and you go for this. Like, we're so close to dead.
okay.
Roll 1.
Can I roll an action? Can I do action surge?
Yeah, of course you can.
Okay, so I'm gonna do.
2 more.
Two
You
more
get 2 more
shots.
attacks.
Get those hot dice going again.
Show me the hot dice.
1.
Where's that?
Break
Sorry, I'm
your
looking
gun.
for Action
Pipe
surge.
down over there.
Is action surge a bonus? Where is
No,
it?
it's
It's a free action. Doesn't
Just
cost you
happens.
You
anything.
just get to do an action again.
Oh, okay. It's not on the sheet that I have to mark.
It's in
Oh,
your
it's here,
features
yeah.
and traits, but it doesn't
Features and
matter.
traits. You mark it one
Okay,
time.
got it. All right, so first roll here at
Roll
12
a 1 or a
and
2.
a 9.
Okay.
21.
That'll hit.
Yeah, all right.
Roll the second one right away. Well, I guess it depends.
No,
I'll
roll
roll
damage.
white.
Roll damage. Roll damage.
Okay,
Come on,
roll
baby.
damage.
Come on, baby.
You're not going to kill her in 2 shots.
2d8. So 6.
Okay.
Plus 4, 10.
Okay.
And then I rolled a 16.
Nice.
Hey, all right.
And
All good.
2d8, 8 and 5, 13 plus 4, 17.
Ooh, nice shots.
Oh, nice hit.
Yeah, with the Finn hammer method of just slamming through shots, 3 of 4 strike true, and you watch the armor plating that she has beneath the kind of leather robe dent and ding, and you see blood splatter against the wall behind her, where you do manage to cut through. Significant damage dealt. Still standing. But yeah, she didn't come out of here just to get shot to death. She's
You might want to replace that gauntlet with some crutches.
Let it go, Elsa.
Did you use any of your grit for those ones, or do you only get to do that once a turn?
I think it's once a turn.
I don't fully know. Regardless,
Actually, no, it doesn't say that. but I
you've
know I
applied
did.
the weapon mastery element there, which is only can only really be mattered once a turn. So she has disadvantage on the next attack roll she makes before your next turn. So certainly good to keep that in mind. You still have a bonus and movement.
Bonus.
Win?
I have second wind,
I would do that for sure.
so I'm going to do
D10
that.
plus
Oh,
5, I
miss
think.
Spiders. Fighters.
So second wind 7
Nice.
Plus
and
5.
12.
That's helpful, man. That's helpful.
Okay, are you staying there?
Yes.
Okay. A solid turn by DeCrane right there. And that's going to end DeCrane's turn. At the end of DeCrane's turn, Elsa is going to use a villainous action to move up to half her speed and reload.
Oh, she was right there, man.
Backs up. You watch she kind of like stumbles down the steps, throws open the revolver, kicks out some of the empty bullets, and then throws in the next 6. Reloads, ready to rock. That is going to...
Did I
Sorry,
get an attack of opportunity when she moved?
No, she's like 30 feet from you. What are you talking about?
Respect the hustle.
The abomination wakes up.
Of
Oh,
course.
God.
Oh my God.
Someone fucking kill this thing.
I don't know how.
He regenerates and spits out a bunch of bile and blood onto the ground. Let's see if it gets the what did I call it? The Animus belch back. Come on,
Does it
Animus
ever
belch.
die, or does it just always return? Like, does it get past a certain point where it can't regenerate, or?
It has a kill factor, as Leah alluded to earlier. It's similar to a troll in which it has to suffer a certain element, a certain type of damage to put it down for good. Its regeneration will not happen if it suffers this damage type or if this happens during the round. It requires a little bit of investigation, a little bit of work. That has not been awarded to you in this endeavor because there's been way more happening in this round. So he pops back up, gets his Animus belch back, and with a beauty little right down the barrel here
Fuck me.
is going to unleash the bursting barrel, and I need 30 feet. How far is this? All the way through. It's going to hit my whatchamacallit, my detention guard here as well, but it's going to hit everyone up on the top deck. Enid, this is going to count for you as well, because there could be damage which could, you're in death saving throws. So I need everyone except for Mogden and Augustus to roll a d8 for me.
Man.
We could be dead here.
Scott needs to roll a d8 for the Guardian.
Okay.
7.
A 7 for Andy.
8 for Feldspar, our Stone Guardian.
Oh, make a charisma save for him.
You got it. He's very charismatic. Oh, you add 0.
Andy, give me a dexterity saving throw.
16 on the dice.
A success. A success.
Very nice. Very nice.
What do we get for DeCrane and Enid?
I rolled a 13, and you said con save?
Nope, I said roll a d8.
Well, 13 on D8, that should be a success.
A 4.
A 4. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Okay. Can I use that 13?
No, you cannot.
Cannot.
And Enid, Allie, what did you roll?
I rolled a 5.
A 5. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, no.
You're now a bowl of ice cream.
A dead bowl of ice cream.
Turn into
No,
a
but
plant.
it's also not super good either.
Oh, no.
Me.
Guys,
Okay.
this was fun.
There's a lot of stuff happening.
You're so good.
Kev, let's start with you.
Well, I don't need that 13 because I got a 16.
Okay.
Hey.
You succeed, and you are not put to sleep by the sleep spell, and are managed to stay conscious.
I'll take it.
The Guardian is not transported to the ethereal plane. He remains in position. Enid, in front of Andy and DeCrane, begins to turn to stone. Andy, you suffer... You suffer 13 points of lightning damage. That lightning damage fans out from you in 5 feet to hit the others in range. Enid and Cal also suffer half that for 6.
13. What's half of 13?
6.
7.
Well, rounding to 6.
Yeah, 6.5.
I use
round
my
down.
reaction.
You
What's
did
wrong?
use your reaction on your turn.
I'm unconscious. I'm down. I only had 8 hit points.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Has it been your turn? No.
No. I didn't get to heal Enid. I'm the only one who can heal her.
Enid has a potion. Enid has a potion.
She's
As long
unconscious.
as it doesn't turn to stone. The Guardian... Detention Guard. Detention Guard needs to make a save.
That was on a
Fails.
save, right? I did save.
It was on a save?
I rolled a natural 16.
It was like an 18.
Sorry, then you would have taken the half of whatever I said.
So it was either a 6
Okay.
or 7, which means you have 1 or 2 hit points right now.
Stay alive.
What did I say? 13, so you take 6.
13. So I have 2 hit points.
And the others around you take 3, so Enid still suffers a failed death save.
Oh, no.
You are conscious.
I thought that 13 was on a save, so I was like, Jesus Christ, what was it on a...
No, sorry,
Failure.
there's a lot of things
No,
happening.
I understand.
I lost track of saves and not saves. My guy suffers a bunch of acid damage.
We're playing D&D now,
Tucks the
gang.
dice across the book.
He suffers 12 points of acid damage. This one is untouched, so he's okay.
Look how she punishes you.
And they don't care. And Cal saved on his turn to stone save, so he's fine. Okay, that was that.
That was terrible.
He's back.
Someone
at
take out this
10.
motherfucker.
Being at the back of the order really sucks.
Actually, I think being a Gelatinous Cube really sucks.
I mean, that is also a bummer. Can't recommend that if you can avoid it, but...
Elsa calls the creature back to her, and you do get an attack of opportunity, Mogden.
Do it, Moggy. Take him.
Yeah, all right. What do I got? Pseudopod, I guess? Is that my
Yeah,
Pseudo him.
that's the only thing you got. So you could pseudopod out and try and hit him.
Let's
Plus
pseudopod this bastard.
AC 14 on this guy.
Taste my jello! It's a 14, baby.
Nice.
Hey,
Needs
okay,
to
you
beat
hit.
it.
So you got to hit 10 points of damage to knock him out.
Oh, let's go.
3d6? 3d6?
Let's go. Saddle up, kids. Here we go. Hot dice.
Hot dice. Give him that Kev dice.
It's an 11.
Hey,
That could be good.
he does not get that far. He falls back
Down, stay down.
Tries to run away, and you smack him in the ass with acid. And he falls prone again, bubbling and boiling away.
Fuck.
He gets
That
up and
was-
starts hacking all his crap up again.
The abomination's turn. That takes us to Andy.
I reach down and I heal Enid.
Oh my god.
It's not much. I find it.
It'll do.
Healing hands. It's 3d4.
Okay. Enid, it will be conscious. However, Enid, you are still considered restrained and turning to stone.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh my god, I rolled excellent.
Hey, we love to hear it.
I rolled 2 4s and a 3.
Oh, you were being funny.
No, that's good.
Oh, that's good.
D4s.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were okay.
No,
I was like,
they're
oh,
on
no.
D4s. That's good.
Oh, thank God.
Do you add anything to that after?
That's it. No, it's just that straight
11
healing.
points.
11. Thank you.
More hit points than me. My only bonus action hurts other people around me. So it's not gonna work. I have nothing to heal myself. So I don't love being grouped up like this, but I also don't want to leave Cal right now. But I can't do anything else to help him. Can I look to Cal and ask again, like, if what's the fuck is his name? Vidane?
Verglass.
No. Yeah, Verglass, Captain Verglass and Ursa are here.
Yeah, and now that he is not being electrocuted, and he will actually get a turn at the bottom of this round to try and like pull himself free and do something. Now that he's not being tortured, he like just coughs, sputters, and just kind of looks over at you because he just kind of took a little bit of that lightning from you as well. Says, "Verglass is here, but he ain't the same anymore." And they took her before somewhere else from when we got back up north. Been split for I don't know how long. Gotta find her.
So we're running.
Get me out of here.
I'll kind of look over to the rest of the party and just like shake my head in motion that we gotta get the fuck out.
Okay. Cool.
It's the end of your turn?
Yes.
At the end of your turn, Elsa's going to take a legendary or villainous action, and you hear from across the room her gun fire, but not in any of your direction. You hear it hit, it strike, and a detonation as this wall bursts.
Okay.
That is Andy's turn. Legendary action. Mogden, we come to you.
Burst how? Like an opening appears or collapses into the room?
With your gelatinous eyes, you can see she shoots the wall, it hits a stone, and it explodes as in a detonation, and you can see smoke billowing out of an excavation of a hole in the wall into another space.
Oh, interesting. I hope nothing that can kill us is in there.
I have that in so many places.
I'll be honest,
So-
no promises.
I am a gelatinous cube still.
Mm-hmm.
What would one need to do to unbecome a gelatinous cube?
You're making saves, I think, at the end of your turn.
At the end of your turn, you do get to save.
Okay.
Admittedly, you will return to your normal form when you drop to 0 hit points as well, but that's not a good way to come.
Would rather not go about it that way, but
So unfortunately, on your turn, you are locked until you can finish the save at the end of your turn.
well, let's go to work then as a Jello jiggler here. So this abomination it's down.
It's dead.
And nothing I do to it currently will push it past that threshold of not returning, correct?
You guys can essentially, like, if you were able to deal so much damage to it that it could not come back, in theory, but you guys are not at that level. You're not going to be able to deal enough damage to fully kill the thing without it being able to regenerate.
So just pseudopoding its corpse here is probably not super productive.
It's not going to do anything.
Okay.
There's this guy here. I'm pointing
Yeah, the one that's engaging
that
the
guy.
crane right now, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's jiggle our way over to him.
Can do.
This like mighty story warrior that has this incredible backstory of all these battles and survived like gladiator underground fighting and slavery and torture, and now he's like at risk of dying as a block of tofu.
He looks like a bad piece of lasagna.
He really does. Like, is that mold on it? It's like
Little bit.
green chunks. Let's throw some of that green chunkiness at our friend here with the electric cattle prod or whatever he's got.
You got it.
D20, baby.
Time to play the game.
Remember, AC 18 on these guys. However, this guy has taken some significant damage as a courtesy of Decrane.
All right, let's go.
Gotta be a 14 or higher.
It's got one of those numbers in it. It's a 4. Hang on. I don't really have any opportunity to use advantage or anything, do I? No.
Nope.
So
Not in this instance, unfortunately.
That's a 4. That's a big old 4.
You slap jelly on his face and doesn't seem to care. At the end of your turn, though, you do get the wisdom saving throw to try and free yourself of this hell.
I'm really excited about waiting 30 minutes to roll a 4, you guys. That was awesome.
You got this, baby. You got this. Here we go.
Wisdom saving throw, you said?
Yes, please.
Here we go. That's a 9.
Look, oh.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh.
We're here for the comedy.
We're here for the good times.
Oh, it's not a long time, but it's a good time.
It's a good time.
I apologize.
Can't help but laugh, you know?
Hey, if you drop 0 hit points, you won't do it. You'll be you, and then you'll come back.
Yeah.
It all works.
I'll be a bear. I'll be a dead bear, but I'll be a bear.
No, you'll come back.
You actually come back.
Death ward.
You have Death Ward, that's true. Okay, that's going to end Mog's turn. Take us to the Stoneforge. Stoneforge is now loose in the
you do what you
world.
want.
However, there's a big detention guard on top of him. He's going to fucking smack that guy.
Great. Do you want me to roll it?
Yeah, Scott, take it away. 2 hits on the guard.
No, he didn't hit. 6 and a 7, and he only adds
Not going to do
6. Yeah.
You hear just the deafening clangs and clongs as a stone hammer rings off of the automata guard. That is going to end the Stoneforge turn. Cal is going to attempt to try and break himself free with a athletics check.
Time to go, Cal.
Come on, Cal, you're cool. You're so cool. At one point, you were so much cooler than us.
It is not high enough. It's a 17, but then minus 3 or 6 because he has so many points of exhaustion. So
Fuck.
not going to do it, unfortunately. He's going to need basically a nat 20 to break free of these
So we got to do
restraints.
it. Okay.
But he tries. You see he pulls against them, and in a pinch he can fire off his breath weapon, but in this instance it's kind of better to hold on to that for now. So that's going to bring us to the top of the round. Augustus.
I was stunned, so I don't know if that fades at the end of this turn.
That was, let me read what I wrote.
How long
for
ago was that?
the disrupting frequency.
Oh yeah, that's right, disrupting frequency.
No, that was it was just for the in-between.
Okay.
On the top of this turn, you come back.
Who can I see? I can see her in the distance there.
You can't quite make her out. You can kind of make her out. You have high perception because the abomination has kind of fallen in across that space, and she's small. You can see all of your allies. Depending on what you wanted to try and do, I would say you could potentially see Elsa, but it's a lot to try and see through to get to her.
Just glancing behind me, is that thing still spreading out that vicious gas?
Yeah, through the door, it's still a cloud. You still see a cloud of vapor that is filling the doorway behind you.
That does not sound good to go through that way.
That's from the grenade?
Yes, from the grenade.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
The gas will linger for a minute, so it'll encompass the full fight, but it won't linger.
That was
much
our
longer.
way out, right? That's the way that we determined that the stairs that went up were?
It was just a way we could try and flee, but not really a plan right now with all that gas. I would love to try and hit her, but I don't know if I can.
Depending on what you're trying to hit her with, it's going to be a potential cover situation, or depends what you're trying to do.
Range spell attack 60 feet with my produce flame.
Okay, she would have 3/4 cover. Just unless you are able to position yourself without
Could you
being
hop
blocked.
up? Could you jump up?
I could.
You could
Okay.
jump up on top of the wall to your right.
I could do it. Let's try it. Might as well.
Yeah, I mean, with your bunny hop, it's not a problem at all.
That's my last bunny hop.
Bunny hop gets you up there, and you could even be kind of up a little further if you wanted.
Yep.
And you can see her clear.
Then I will throw a little fire at her.
Yeah.
18.
18 does it.
Nice.
7 fire damage.
7. You watch. She's focused. Her gun is just drawing back after shooting the explosion into the wall, and isn't fully cognizant. You hit with the fire, burns, singes the side of her face. She kind of puts the gauntlet up to her face and looks and glares in your direction. You can guarantee, like, she's bloodied for sure.
That's all I can really do. I think I will just jump back down now and roll. Like, won't go prone, but just kind of jump back down, trying to be less of a target.
Give me just an acrobatics check.
You got it. 2 + 2 is 4.
You are going to fall prone.
No problem. If I have any movement, can I crawl back?
You can use the rest of your movement to, like, crawl and step back.
Fuck.
That ends Augustus. Enid. Okay. Enid, on your turn. All right.
Still turning to stone, right?
Oh, yeah.
Slowly but surely.
Mogden, you also take a point of fire damage.
Oh, sure. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you,
Enid.
Sensei.
How lucky for me.
Okay, let's see. Enid, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You got this. Here it is.
I got this. Come on. Nah, I don't know if I like that 12. No, I don't like that.
That is a second failure, unfortunately. Enid, you suffer an additional 3 points of bludgeoning damage as your body begins to turn further to stone.
Oh.
You are very close to being petrified.
Can
Oh my
I
God.
shout out something as I'm turning?
You still have your full turn, you just can't move.
I just can't move. Okay, I'll just shout, if I can. Guys, I got a potion in my pocket. Get it before I fully go.
Oh, man.
You definitely can do that.
Allie, like, is it that you can't move, like you can't move your arms, or you just can't, you don't have any movement?
She is considered restrained as parts of her body are turning to stone.
Okay.
So, you know, she could be able to pull the potion out and hold it aloft, but that would be and not costing an action. That's just something you can just hold out and do. You still have an action and
I'll just
bonus.
kinda-
You just can't be moving.
Okay.
So, but she could shoot? Can you attack?
You would be at disadvantage, but yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll do that then. I figured I couldn't move at all. Okay.
No, I'll give you the ability to take
Yeah? Okay.
what could potentially be the last couple shots.
Let me take my last couple of shots. Let's do this. What could go wrong?
Trying to shoot the Stone Guardian or the Tension Guard.
Yeah, because it'll just bounce off the other guy.
Can you shoot the woman? Does she have a shot on the woman or no?
Not in her prone position, surrounded.
Then yeah, I think your only option's that guy.
Yeah. Okay. Here I go. First roll.
Dreadful strikes? Or like
my
whatever the other
gosh.
bonus weapon is too?
Oh, 10 to hit.
Just so hard to get your arms to work the way you want. Your elbows starting to turn to stone, so you're not getting the right maneuverability.
Okay, I'm gonna try using my teeth to help. So
Okay.
Good.
let's see if that works.
There you go.
Draw with the teeth.
20.
Hey, it worked.
It's like,
The strike goes through. Go ahead and roll some damage.
okay, that is a 12. And dreadful strikes. 1d4, and that is an extra 1.
From the ground, the arrow pierces up through the skull, and the creature falls back
Yes, Nettie.
in a heap
Yay.
of metallic, just pile of rubble, and goes down.
Nicely done. You've been far more effective turning to stone on your back than I have been this entire fight. As a flaming pile of jello.
Aww.
Enid,
Love
that
it.
is your action. You still have a bonus if you have anything to use it with.
No, I don't have anything. Yeah, no, nothing that would work.
That is
yeah,
when-
no, I'll just tell everyone, like, if it's too late, like, get the potion.
Yeah, you hold the potion out at the kind of end of your turn, holding it aloft. That is going to end Enid's turn. Elsa has used one legendary action. And then second. Let's do that. Okay. From Enid, lair action. Hooray!
No.
Hooray for the lair action. Everybody loves lair action.
God.
I did get to use this one, but there's not a good spot to use it from, and I feel like it's going to make everyone mad.
You probably will. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, but why not? Okay. Okay. So,
He's zooming out. That can't be good.
with one of the last shots, oh no, this actually works out really well. She does. Elsa, seemingly on her way out, she's bloodied. She's created an escape route for herself, or at least she's opened the route to one of her own escape routes. She's hurt, but sees all of you and does not want to leave without a parting gift. You all made a mistake coming here today. Let me use your own magics against you. She fires the back wall where all of the kind of collection of the things pulled from Cal has been kind of amassing in these various Ellenmeyer flasks and distillation tubes. She strikes, and it bursts and erupts in a sphere of wild magic.
Oh no.
Everyone on the top of the platform needs to make charisma saving throws, please.
No.
Just love the cubes yelling no.
Yeah. I have a -1 on my charisma saving throws too. All right, let's go.
14.
Oh, 17.
Okay. Okay.
Kev? Charisma save?
19 and 120.
Hey,
All right. Wow.
Stuck on
Fuck
that.
me sideways. Huh?
Elsa.
You all succeed on the save. I still need Scott, if you can roll for the Guardian. And I have to roll for Cal and the detention guard in the bottom there.
With a 4 save.
It does not. Cal saves, and the guard does not.
Oh, well, this is a really good turn for us, gang.
So this worked out pretty well for all of you.
If it's fireball on yourself, that's a little less good.
So she
We're
killed
gonna
her
find out.
own guard?
We're not sure yet. Scott, go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Oh, this is bringing us back to our laugh days, guys.
What?
Okay.
Terrible
74.
mysteries.
A 74.
I
Oh.
like these dice I chose.
Well, your guardian is heroically inspired.
Oh, amazing.
So, should he desire to, he could use heroic inspiration, which is great. However, our detention guard bursts into flames.
How do you like them apples, friend?
Well, so does Cal and the guardian as a result
Oh
of
no.
the proximity.
Cal has had the worst day.
Now he's resistant to fire. He's a red dragonborn. So the guard suffers 22 points of fire damage. 11 points of fire damage get transferred to Cal and to the guardian. So the guardian takes 11. Cal takes 5.
Okay.
Cal
Cal
cannot have
has
left.
1 hit point.
Oh Lord.
Cal has
hang in
a
there, little buddy.
singular hit point.
Oh my god.
However, the guardian explodes and dies.
Yay.
So a non-fortuitous turn for Elsa there.
Well, except now this guy is right beside Cal and is gonna fuck up whatever he sees.
Well, that's certainly possible. That was the lair action. The detention guards would take their turn, but they're dead. So now it's Elsa's turn.
Okay.
She has disadvantage if she shoots anything. It's been a really long round, but she has disadvantage.
She's going to make her way.
She's like, well.
And
No.
here,
We need to fuck her up.
a parting gift.
Mm-hmm.
Augustus, you have not been a victim to any of what could have just happened there, so 2 shots are coming your way.
I'm prone, if that changes anything.
You stood up at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of just crawling, but whatever you. It's all good.
Oh, okay. No, if you wanted to remain prone, that's fine.
I didn't think I would have the movement to get up from prone.
Because you use
I
your
hopped
bunny
up.
hop to get
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
So
whatever you think.
no, if you wanted to remain prone, that's your call.
I was thinking remain prone because I don't want to get shot by her.
But I mean, it's disadvantage. It's the same. It's disadvantage or disadvantage. It doesn't really matter at this point. Can't have double disadvantage.
The disadvantage would certainly miss.
Okay.
So then she would pivot away from shooting you as you are a hard target, and is going to put a shot at. There's no point in shooting the cube of Jello. Definitely going to put a shot onto Crane just for party.
Yeah, he fucked her up.
Let's get a nice shot onto Crane. Oh, it was almost a 20. Still hits with a. That's a 24 to hit. That's going to be Jesus. That's going to be 18 points of piercing damage to you.
What?
Are you still up? Standing?
Yes.
Oh my god, that was a lot of damage.
How you looking?
This has been a bloodbath in here.
Not great, but I'm just alive, I guess.
Okay. She's got one shot left. Or she has
1,000 shots.
She could potentially get back some of the features of the gauntlet. Fuck! Right. One last shot. Coming in at your resident mage.
If you had just one shot, one opportunity.
16 to hit.
Andy?
Yeah.
16 hits?
I'm
Do you,
out. I'm unconscious.
do you have shield or anything?
No, I don't have shield.
The shot rings true. Andy drops. With that, Elsa rushes through the gap that she has created.
We gotta kill this. We gotta kill this lady.
We have to. Well, the problem is she's seen us now, so we're fucked.
If we live, this is a win. Oh no. Wait.
See you, Ty.
I'm still in the jello. I'm stuck in the cube.
Oh no, we're gonna get you out.
So, we're gonna resolve what we can resolve tonight. I don't want to leave this there. I want to resolve as much as we can. So, in initiative, Elsa gets through the door that she has created. There are no other enemies on the field until the abomination wakes up, which is going to happen after DeCrane's turn. So, DeCrane, you have the one action before the abomination wakes up. The abomination needs to take 10 points of damage to just drop. Then you guys have the full round to yourselves. The Guardian is technically also an enemy because it's now freed.
It's such a good plan for it. It's such a good plan if I got a turn.
I kind of, rather than like running through initiative order here and running through like the actual like breaking it down in initiative, there are a couple of pertinent elements. You got 2 unconscious party members. No.
Just one.
One unconscious party member. One who's about to be petrified on one last save to get that success. If Enid fails the Constitution save that's coming up, she's turned to stone. Andy is unconscious. You have no spells, but you have
Mogden's
one potion. Mogden's a cube until he can save a wisdom saving throw or burn slowly to death.
If you have fans that do fan art, I want to see like someone draw up Mogden as a flaming chunk of gelatin.
We'll make it happen.
Oh, this is such a...
Okay, we need to use Allie's potion that she took out on Andy.
So, DeCrane, what do you do in your turn?
Do you go after the abomination or do you go after what's her blood?
I'll go for
the abomination is still unconscious.
Yep.
It's still down. It comes up after your turn. So either your choices in what we've just kind of talked about, you can make any choice you want, obviously. But you can go after Elsa and try and finish the job. You can hold your attacks for the abomination to wake up and instant put it down. Or you could take the potion and bring up Andy, who's unconscious. Or you could try and suss out what you can do to help Enid as she turns to stone, but admittedly, that's not your area of expertise.
If the abomination goes next, it's going to fuck us up again.
It might fuck us right up.
I can't giving the potion would be a movement. It's not a bonus.
Action.
It's an action to give someone else a potion.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna kill the abomination right now.
I think that's
So you hold your attack until it wakes up, which is immediately after you. So that process occurs. Go ahead and make 2 attacks. If you hit, you take it out.
So first roll
Hit.
is a 9 and
Plus
9.
9 and 9 hits.
Okay.
And second roll 13.
Yeah. Okay. So with your shots, you're able to bring it down again. It just falls into a pile from where it was standing. You wait for it to begin to move, and boom, boom, it stays down. Andy, death saving throw.
Can Kev use his second wind again? Just get some more health here.
You could use your another second wind if you have it.
You only get 1.
Fighters have a
3
bunch
now.
now.
3
Oh,
now.
fuck me, really? God
You say this
damn it.
I know that
time.
would have been so
I
handy.
forget. It would have been great.
Yeah, do it. 1d10 plus 5.
Natural 19.
Success. 1 success for Andy.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Mogden, you
Hi.
suffer 3 points of fire damage,
Oh.
whittling you down.
Slowly but surely.
Is there anything you want to try to accomplish in this turn? Or do you want to just jump to the end and try and save?
As a Jello, what's going on in the room right now? The abomination's done, right?
Well,
For now.
For now, okay.
It will come back around, so you could be the one to hold your attack to hit the abomination on the next round when it
That's
wakes up.
An interesting idea because there's no other.
The
threat
Stone
in there.
Guardian is kind of a loose threat right now on the other side of the platform, which you could get to. And trying to chase down Elsa right now in your form is just not possible.
That's not happening.
Too slow.
Maybe I hold my attack then.
Okay.
The Stone Guardian has 20 health left.
Okay.
Just as a heads up.
So you're going to hold your attacks to just keep on top of the abomination so it doesn't come back into this fray.
Yeah, I think that would be a good thing to do.
Okay.
I mean, I could go after the Stone Guardian, but I don't know. I won't do 10 or I won't do 20 points of damage.
You might keep it busy though, because the stone. I don't know if the Stone Guardian attacks Andy, she'd be dead. Enid's turning to stone. I don't know. I have no idea.
Cal's got 1 hit point.
Cal's got 1 hit point.
Well, that's interesting. Well, okay. What do you think? Would that be more beneficial to the group if I go after
think
the Stone
so.
Guardian? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's fine.
Go ahead and make your attack at the Stone Guardian.
Okay. Let's go.
Roll a 20 would be amazing right now.
I rolled a 10.
I don't think that hits the Guardian. Guardian's AC is 18.
Yeah.
Boo. Well, that was.
That's okay though. You're in its face. That's good. And now try and save.
Wisdom saving throw.
Come on, bring me back. I want to die a bear. That's an 8. It's an 18.
Mogden, your form reverts.
Yay!
You stand tall, a bear, once more.
Thank you.
On fire. But
On
You're still on fire,
That's cool.
but you're a
though.
bear.
Flaming
And-
bear is way better than flaming jello.
And now you get to face the Stoneforge Guardian directly as it attacks you.
Does he still have his rage up?
The rage wouldn't have dropped because you never went unconscious.
and he
it
was
wouldn't
taking
have-
damage or trying to deal every turn.
Yeah. I think in my head, the way I would have played it is that it basically pauses everything as she shifted into this form because it's such a weird magic.
Okay.
We come back to it. So you're still in your rage, and if anything, you're more angry.
I'm pissed. I mean, that's true.
And the Stoneforge Guardian isn't going to let up. So, Scott, if you want to go ahead and make 2 attacks
Sure.
against him.
I'm gonna kill you, Ty. It's gonna be so fun. How does a 12 and a nat 20 sound?
Fuck.
So
Why?
what's your AC? 16?
15.
Okay, so I hit with both of these. Sorry.
You
Okay,
shite.
first one is not.
Brother, why?
This is where it rolls a fucking nat 20.
Okay, so this is 8 damage reduced to 4,
Okay.
and then actually I add 4, so that's 10 damage. So 5, sorry. And then this is the crit coming up. Crit die.
Better not. Better roll.
Really good. 6 and a 5 is 11, which is 22 plus 4, is 26.
You take
Half
13.
Is 13.
13. I was like, you had me nervous there for a sec. I was like, well, 26 would put me in the ground, so.
God. You still up?
I have 9 left.
Perfect. You're fine.
Okay. Cal is going to fire breath the Stoneforged.
Amazing. Really cool.
Dex save for the Stoneforged at a -2.
Nat 20 coming right up.
So hold on. I just got hit by our former ally?
Yeah.
Oh.
13, so he fails this.
Oh,
You did attack him as a cube, though, Ty.
It does take 14 points of fire damage.
Ooh, I only have 6 health as this golem now.
Okay. Top of the round, Augustus.
Okay. Can I climb up that wall to get to my friends?
Easily.
Okay. I will try and throw fire at... I guess, is there anything I could do to help Nettie?
That's up to you, man.
I would go to her first. I can see them fighting it. I'd go to Nettie and can see she's in trouble.
You rush over to Enid's side, and you can see that this rock has more or less claimed her legs, is working its way up in patches around her arms and neck, and her back. Even the bits of armor and her bow are rapidly turning to stone. The petrification process has one failure away from finishing the job. Now, you can make it'd have to be an Arcana check to see if you understand the magic enough to know what you can or cannot do to help or hinder.
Okay.
And if it's on a success, I'll give you, depending on how high of a success it is, it may be or it may not be your full action, depending on what you roll.
Okay. Ready? I think that's a 16. Good. Yeah, 16.
16?
Yep.
With a 16 Arcana check, you don't know the arcane world as well as you know the natural world. In the natural world, a supernatural world in this instance, there are cases of creatures who have petrification abilities. Basilisks are the most commonly known creature. There are essentially like ointments and salves that can be harvested from basilisks, from different creatures, that can purify and cure petrified flesh and petrified creatures. However, that not at your disposal right now. With a 16, you have an idea that either you can try and just kind of break away some of the stone and see if you can give her a little extra time, but you run the risk of potentially hurting her, and otherwise boosting her ability to kind of resist this. But she's going to need to succeed 3 times before she fails 3, and she's already down 2.
She has to succeed 3 times. I thought it was like she's... Oh, fuck. You're so low, Nettie. You're so low on health and everything.
I know.
I think I put my face to yours. I don't think I do anything. I think I just put my face to yours and be like, you can do this. You've got this. And if anything happens, I'll get you back. I promise.
I'll just kind of say to him, if I'm gone forever for stone, send me back home to our mom. Just put me in the front garden. Seriously, it's not a joke.
Shut up.
And then when you find a cure, come back for me. If not, I'll be a really pretty statue for the rest of the days.
I'll just shake you. Shut up and beat this. Just shut up. Stop talking.
The odds are against me.
Never. That's it.
Okay.
It was stressful.
Given the situation, given the bond, I will award, I almost said Valentine, I will award you as Augustus heroic inspiration, which you can give out.
I give it to her immediately.
Enid, it is your turn.
Okay.
You have an action. You have your turn to do things if you wish, but you're at disadvantage on everything because you're being turned to stone.
Yeah.
And there's nobody in the room.
Yeah.
If you want to try and do something or say anything, now's the time. Otherwise, I would move to the Constitution saving throw and see if you can hold this. The heroic inspiration lasts until your long rest or until used.
Okay.
So you have it if you need it. Con saving throw. On a failure, you are petrified.
Okay.
Oh my lord.
Okay. So if I want the heroic inspiration, should I say that first before I roll?
No, you can use it whenever.
I can use it whenever. If
you fail, you can throw it.
I can throw it. Okay. Here we go. First one. What's this? 18.
18.
That's success.
Nice. Okay. Oh my god.
You got this. You got this. You got this.
Go. Claw your way back.
Now, I'm also going to highlight to all of you, and actually we can do this together because I don't know how many rounds it's been. How many rounds has this been? How many turns have we taken individually?
I've taken 3 turns, I think.
Time and space slows down inside the jello cube, so I can tell you.
In the cube.
I feel
At least 8, I would say 8.
I've barely used any spells. So it cannot have been that many turns.
It's been 4, maybe?
1,
No, 6
2,
maybe?
3. I'm thinking like
I don't think 3. I think it's 4 or
3 or
5.
4.
I think it's 4 or 5.
Because I had 1 round as Mogden, and then I spent 3.
You got on top of the guy in your first move. You got confused. You fell on your face. Then you got turned into a jelly, and then you were a jelly for 3 rounds.
Yeah.
So it's been at least 4, and this would be the 5th coming around, right?
I think so.
Or it's from fire and it's just okay. Well, I mean,
no, you
Enid,
know what? Fourth and 5th makes sense when I count what I did.
Enid has now taken 3 turns turning to stone. So there's been at least 3 rounds of turning to stone.
Mm-hmm.
And there would have been a minimum of 2 before that. So this is the 5th round.
It feels right. Going into 6, yeah.
So this is the 5th round that we are at the top of because it's the 2 of you. The lair actions don't exist because Elsa's gone. Elsa's turn doesn't exist because she is gone. Well, she's doing other stuff. You just can't see. Decrane, we come to you. Are you going to do the same thing to hold the abomination?
It's going to wake up again as soon as after my turn?
Yep.
Well, I guess I have no choice.
You hold to bring the abomination down. Andy and Mogden, are you just going to hold on the Guardian?
That probably makes the most sense, right?
I think it's only got probably 1 round left.
Yeah.
Provided he hits.
Yeah.
Andy, what are you doing?
I'm rolling death saving throws.
Oh, you're unconscious. Go ahead and roll.
Oh, no one healed you yet? And you gotta let us know that. Okay, wait. Well, so
you're all doing other shit, guys.
No, but no. But Kev,
I don't know. Kev was focused on the abomination.
Yeah.
I couldn't do anything. I thought about doing that, but
That's a fail.
Okay.
Oh.
I have the potion in my hand too, so if somebody wants to come grab it from me.
Augustus is right there. And Andy's Augustus is between petrifying Enid and dying Andy, so.
What a place to be.
Mogden, go ahead and make your attacks against the Stoneforge Guardian.
And I don't have to use pseudopod anymore.
You're big bad Mogden.
Let's go. All right, great swords back, baby. Okay. That's a 13.
I'm going to give you reckless. Take it reckless.
Yeah, take the reckless. So roll twice.
Okay,
Take advantage.
That is 13.
Okay, second attack.
If he misses with a greatsword, he can graze it. So you deal
Oh,
damage
that's right.
That's true.
equal to the ability modifier you use to make the attack roll.
Yeah, so you take just your strength modifier.
Where would that be? +4?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you take 4 damage to the Guardian.
So it has 2 health left. So make another attack.
All right.
I mean, hit or miss, you destroy it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you gonna die. Oh, man. That's a 10.
You still have advantage.
Roll again, just to make it cool.
I've had miserable dice tonight, you guys.
And
I've been to Jello.
I sent a really funny meme about bad dice, and it's kind
What
of
is it? That's a 12.
my God.
That's a 12. That's
You
a
still
12,
kill it.
but I've
You
got
still
my
kill it.
graze, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you kill it.
Not very excitingly. Okay.
I think there's a universal karma for you missing the last game, that this game was never gonna be good for you. Okay, so Mogden destroys the Guardian, right?
Yeah.
Guardian is down. Guardian is destroyed. Elsa's off the field. Lair actions are done. Cal is still strapped to the table, and he's going to try and break free, but unless I roll a 20, he's stuck.
Not 20.
5.
Okay.
Augustus.
I heal Andy.
Roll the vessel, which is just a 2d4 plus 2.
You got it.
I think.
Hot dice.
7 plus 2 is 9.
9 has good.
What points that I've had in a number of rounds.
One hand holding Enid's turning to stone hand. Other hand uncorks this potion and shoves it down Andy's throat.
DeCrane shoots the abomination in the back of the head to keep it dead. Andy is now conscious. Andy, do anything on your turn? Yeah, you were healed.
Do I know where what's-her-butt went?
I don't know if you were conscious when she went through it, but there's a big hole in the wall.
Should I ask people?
And I'll go back to DeCrane too. Like, you don't have to stand over the abomination because you can shoot from afar. So if you want to be moving around the room and then just waiting and shooting the thing when it gets up, you can do that. Is there anything you want to look for in the room?
I guess. Want to look in the cells?
Oh, there are papers and stuff too.
I was going to say, like, maybe there's some other documents, or she left behind some potions or something worth.
For sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay. 18.
Hey,
wow. Okay.
Nice.
Barely rolled under 16 today.
Yeah, and then last game though, he was like rolling 4s for days.
What's your investigation bonus as well?
I think it's 0. Yeah, 0.
So, top of mind at the up in the mix of everything here, her journal is still where she dropped it and wasn't able to get back to get it. Her most recent journal with the most recent notes is on the floor in front of basically all of you. You're able to snatch that up. With an 18 to quickly kind of scan where you guys are up on the upper section here. There's all manner of alchemical tools, like full kits of alchemical tools, tinker's tools, like the whole 9, but it would take too much time to assemble it all to gather. You could try and do so if you really wanted to, but it would not be particularly easy. However, 2 things of note in amongst all this. Even though she destroyed the bulk of the kind of distillation that she was going through, there are some vials and kind of a classic kind of alchemy kit kind of vial stand that are off in kind of a broken open cupboard. You can see that are stashed up there, bottled, stoppered bottles. 2 of them are these kind of clear with like a faint rainbowy, like golden hue to them, similar to that of what was in the distillation process previous. One of them, particularly like kind of a classic, what's the triangle vial that's in a science class? The Erlenmeyer flask?
Beaker? I don't know.
Something big. A notable black substance that shifts and moves. Something you recognize is found in one of the cupboards that she has clearly been working with. Additionally, there's a healing potion.
Hey, nice.
That's the stuff.
You can snatch all of that up and shoot the abomination in the back of that.
The perfect
Andy.
turn.
Okay. I wake up. I'm on the ground.
Yep.
I roll over.
It's the end of your turn.
I throw up.
I looked up catapult. You don't need to see what you're aiming at. You just pick an item and huck it in a straight line. From everything that exploded when she exploded that wall, is there something sitting in a nice plot where let's just hope that this is a straight hallway that I can fling it down the hole in the wall?
Yeah.
It's 90 foot. I don't know. I can't. So everything in her head is just like,
do it.
Don't get caught. And this woman is the only one who's seen who we are and that we're here.
Do it.
And
sure.
I don't know if it's worth it.
Yeah, I mean, If you want to do that on this turn, then you can do it. But I'm not going to tell you anything more. I can't tell you anything more about what could happen.
I can't move
no
far
way
enough.
of knowing.
I can't move far enough to see because I have to stand up.
Not without dashing or doing some magical teleportation.
I have nothing like that I can do for myself. Fuck me, that seems like such a waste of a turn.
But if we can't do anything on this turn, might as well do it.
If you used your action to dash, you could get over to the space and look.
And just
but that
perceive, yeah.
9 hit points. Yeah, okay, fuck it. I guess that's what I'm going to do. I'll haul myself up. Question for... At the beginning, you said that she was like standing and she had a book and she dropped it. Essentially where I'm laying down. Is that book under my body?
That's what DeCrane picked up. That's the journal.
That is what DeCrane picked up. Great. Okay, then fuck yeah, I'll drag my ass off the ground and say, someone freak Hal, and I'm gonna try to get over. I just need to see. I need to see what she's doing.
Okay. You have, with a dash to get over to the space is not an issue. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
18.
Nice.
You get to the edge. You can look up and you see light kind of spilling down from above in what is kind of like an upwards tunnel. You're able to peer out. There's a wall. Through this wall, it's about 5 feet wide that she blasted open. You see the bottom of a well. You were looking up a well in the back of the garden, and Elsa is just kind of scampering over the edge on the top side of it. There are kind of foot and hand holds that she was climbing up and around. With an 18, you also see in the wall across, so the expanse of the well, and then in the wall that you're looking across to, there is a kind of glowing rune in this stone. Glowing only under the sight of an arcane practitioner. You recognize the kind of glimmer of, it's not even magic in an arcane sense. It is it's an old magic. It's a runic application that, yeah, it's a bad rune.
There's a way out. She's up above, but this thing's set to blow.
Tight.
That's my action. I can't do anything. I can't. She's gonna be gone before I can actually fucking do anything. I could have vortex worked her.
So
it's a fun game.
We come back around. At this point, the only pertinent thing left is Enid's petrification and the just slightly ticking clock you have of escape.
And freeing Cal.
And freeing Cal. So actually, Mogden, do you want to try and free Cal?
I was gonna say, can I like rip those manacles off the stone, or how is he attached right now?
He's got 2 hand manacles that are still kind of attached up here. Legs have been freed, but the hands are still trapped. So you can either make 2 different attack rolls, or you can try and just athletic checks and just pull it off. You have advantage on the athletic checks, or you can reckless attack both of them manacles. So it's kind of 6 of them.
I was thinking he just grabs them and tries to yank them off.
Yeah, give me 2 athletics checks.
Let's go, bear strength. I've got an 18.
Okay.
And a 15.
Okay. 18 is enough to kind of yank it free enough that he can wiggle his hand free. So give me another one for the other side.
Got a 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
You did it, baby.
And we got a 21. Take your pick.
With both tearing it free, the second one comes a little easier. Cal finally sits up free of the various elements and implements here, wincing in pain, 1 hit point, 3 points of exhaustion.
Oh, God.
He rolls over, clutching onto his stomach, blood still kind of dripping and pooling out of the back of the wounds and surgical elements. Kind of gives you a pat and says, "You're a new addition, but I like you. Thanks."
It's good to meet you too, my friend. It has been one hell of a day, let me tell you.
Let me tell you, he points at his fucking ripped open skull. Let's get the fuck out of here, huh?
I think this is a good plan.
So, Enid, Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. Come on. Oh, okay. I need to use that. Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
Oh, come on.
Because that was only a 4, so.
That would have been a failure.
Yep. Roll again. What are we at? 19.
Hey!
A second.
I still have one more. Okay, but here's the thing,
time.
guys. Okay, so this is my last one. So if I get a fail, I'm done. And if I get a pass,
You succeed.
I succeed. And I will no longer be stone.
Oh.
So, you randomly hear 2 shots in the back of the Abomination's head in the middle of the round.
Yeah.
I'm gonna across the group, like, Enid has this last save, but we're 7 rounds into a fight that had a bunch of explosions and gunfire.
I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Backup is coming, and it's coming in hot. The gas is still in the hallway behind you. You will have to pass through that if you go back the way you came. And I mean, I'll leave it at that. There's a door forward where the guards came from.
Yeah.
You're not sure where that leads. And there's the passage that Elsa blew open in the wall that leads up into a well that is in the garden. However, that's in the garden that's exposed inside sanctuary walls. Mm-hmm. You're still in the walls, and Elsa is just up that way. So, you've got difficult choices still to come. But right now, the last saving throw for Enid is kind of the only pertinent thing for this group here. If you wanted to do something within this round, call it now before Enid rolls.
She's totally gone from sight by the time my next turn's there, right?
She's gone from sight by the time you take your turn.
Okay.
Just hold your hand. Just hold your hand, Nettie.
Can't do anything to her there because she's probably up and over, not straight up. Okay. I'm staying within sight of Enid.
Yeah, I mean, most everything in this room is within sight of each other. It's not a particularly large room. I will note that the 2 cells are the only things that are unchecked as of this point, and the door that the guards came from, that you're not sure what that hall area
I'm kind of near there, so I'll go check it, but I want to make sure that...
Yep. You can still get to there and still see her, so make a perception check down that hall.
14.
You peek your head in, is a hall, jogs for like 5 feet, and then jogs that way for 10 feet, and jogs again. You're not sure exactly where it goes. It's just kind of a series of halls. Without walking into them, you can't get a good idea.
How ambulatory is our friend Cal right now?
He has 3 points of exhaustion, so his max speed is 15 feet.
You can't go very fast.
He's not going super fast.
Can I put him on my back or something in the event we gotta run out of here?
You can against his will. He won't willingly accept that. In the event that you have to be running, he will not fight you because he doesn't have the strength to do that.
Okay.
I have a question. If I get, in the event I get turned to stone, can someone carry me out? Because I don't want to go kaplooey with the building.
Of course.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank
we'll
you.
carry.
We would never leave you.
Okay.
If it comes down to it, I'll carry you out. And
We don't have to. We
I'll try
don't
not
have
to. At least I'm a bunny. Like, this is
Yeah.
the time where it's like,
Mogden
okay,
can
this cement
carry you.
shouldn't be that heavy.
I'll put you in my backpack.
Although,
Thank you.
I mean, Mogden is questionable because he's going to fall and break you. And that would be super awkward.
With my rolls.
True.
You won't even need to. We got it.
Protect
So.
me, Squire.
We're at the final roll for your Constitution saving throw before petrification.
Yeah.
It is the 8th round. And we're at like 2 rounds left before backup is walking in this room, and this turns uglier. So let's hit it.
This is
Constitution
crazy
saving
intense.
throw with no bonuses, no anything. There's no boons, no bonuses coming from anybody in this room anymore. It's just a straight D20 roll.
Oh my gosh.
A straight D20?
Well, no, it's
I mean,
con save.
well, I mean, I don't know what your con save is offhand, but
yeah.
like, you know, there's nothing else to be
There's
added
nothing
to
else
this.
to be added.
It's just it's whatever your D20 Constitution saving throw is.
Okay. Here we go, guys. Ready?
I don't have the game log open. I want.
Here we go. 16.
Is that gonna do it?
At a DC 14, the 16 surpasses the need.
Oh my gosh.
With Augustus's hand in yours, you feel your eyes welling up with tears, and the tears drop onto the stone, and the stone cracks under the tears of your brother, and slowly but surely, it all turns to sand and dust. Enid's body is freed. The 5 of you, 6 of you with Cal, are free to try and make your way out of Sanctuary Labs next time.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Neddy.
What
That
a
was so close.
finish. That was insane.
I was ready. This whole time I was coming to peace. I'm like, I'm not gonna come to peace. And
Considering
okay.
I spent like 3.5 hours as a block of jello, that was like really tense. It was really intense.
you were a great block of jello, though.
Oh my god, no, but I mean, like, I didn't expect that kind of like tension and
Welcome to D&D.
That was a crazy finish.
You gave Flubber a run for its money.
Oh my goodness! Wow, what a
That's
turn of
that's
events.
a really good episode right
That
there.
was really good.